You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Oh, so tired. So tired. If you did 41 degrees right now, I'm going to get into the low 50s.
Okay, nice.
Depending on where you are in the greater Rochester area. And it looks like tomorrow we'll be in the 40s as well. No rain until Sunday, fingers crossed.
Okay.
If you are just getting up this morning, didn't stay up, the Bills drop a heartbreaker last night, 23-19. That game was the argument I made yesterday why Thursday Night Football should be shot into the sun. Everything I said is exactly what happened. But we got time. We'll get through an entire day, morning, to get into what happened.
Sure.
We will. But before we get there,
yeah,
I've got a problem. And it's like the biggest husband nightmare of all time.
Oh.
Today is my wife's birthday.
Oh. Yeah. Every year it gets harder and harder.
On a Friday, too. Big expectations.
Well, but normally that's a beautiful thing, right? Like, what sucks if you're a husband is like a Wednesday night birthday. Because, like, you can't go out anywhere. She's not going to want to go out, right? Like, doing, like...
Well, yeah, you push it to the weekend.
Okay, so that sounds easy enough, right?
Yeah.
But we are also in the parental tornado that is teenage kids.
Yeah.
So I would love to do something for my wife's birthday tonight.
So one of the kids.
I can't do that
Right.
because my oldest has a hockey game in Skinny Atlas at 7 o'clock.
Tonight.
Yes, that my wife can't attend because by the time she won't be able to work by the time we have to go to Skinny Atlas.
Man, you got to run all the way out to Skinny Atlas and back tonight.
Well, yeah, I had to go to Buffalo.
Damn.
She had an 8:40 puck drop in Buffalo last Friday.
Ugh.
Hockey, ladies
All
and
right.
gentlemen. So I won't be back in Rochester till probably 11:30.
Yeah.
Right? All right. So no go tonight. And I would love to take her out tomorrow night for her birthday.
Well, there you go.
But I can't do that because my daughter has a hockey game, two of them actually, one at 3, one at like 7 tomorrow. So that won't be done till like 9. We won't be back to the house till like 9:30, 10.
Yeah.
And I would love to do something Sunday.
There you go.
Love to do something Sunday.
Who's got hockey Sunday?
My daughter's got a hockey game in the morning, and then she is having Friendsgiving on Sunday at 6 o'clock.
Oh, my God.
Big event.
So that's 2, 4. That's 5 hockey games.
4 hockey games. Tonight, one tonight.
Oh, it's
two
one
tomorrow,
tonight, 2 tomorrow,
Sunday,
one
yeah.
Sunday, and then you have a party.
And then a Friendsgiving that she conned our family into on Sunday.
I'd move.
Also,
I would move out of your house.
my sister Megan, she's like the sourdough thing now. She's doing that. She's
She bakes a bread.
yeah, she does.
Cookies.
She bakes it to bread.
Yeah.
She bakes it
Well, that's
a
how you
bread.
have to say it. Break it a bread. So what about her?
So she's going to be at the Lucky Flea on Sunday
Ooh.
at the Dome in Henrietta. So we have to make an appearance at that.
Really, you got to go to every bread
Well,
appearance?
I want to go support my sister. You know?
I-
Every bread appearance.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, please tell me something.
I saw a lot of your comedy acts.
Yeah.
I've seen some full rooms, seen some half full rooms,
Uh-huh.
so some empty rooms.
Sure.
I never once saw any of your goddamn family there, except the time your mother was waiting for you in the parking lot in the middle of a snowstorm in Ontario.
Yeah, but maybe if he brought cookies to a show, more people would show up.
Well, then they would have a smile on their face.
You were there. You can't make these jokes. Only he
No,
saw how
but
bad
I'm
it was.
saying, like, I would show up for cookies.
You don't have to go to every bread
bread.
event.
My
Jesus Christ, man, you're running all over the place.
My sister was 12 when I was doing that. She couldn't get in the clubs.
They would have let her in. They were just looking for bodies at that point, Pat.
So
I see. So you got to run out to her bread event.
Well, yeah. I mean,
And by the way, she's just standing there selling bread.
on
I'm gonna
this?
go support my sister.
That's
That's what family does.
All
You
right.
wouldn't understand.
He's not comprehending.
If my sister was in my backyard selling bread, I'd call the cops. Get her out.
What I'm getting at is,
Lock her up.
I would really like to do something nice for my wife for her birthday.
Buy her some bread.
Okay.
The gift of sourdough. Here you go, baby.
I don't have any time to do anything because then we get it in next week, Monday
Oh,
night.
then your Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Monday night my daughter has tennis. She's got her tennis lesson. Tuesday my wife works late, and then we're off into Thanksgiving again. So I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. And here's what I'm trying to figure out. And I can't ask my wife this directly because you're never going to get the right answer. Like, is it okay to just not do anything? Because this is not my stuff. It's not like I'm going to like a Bills game and I'm missing.
No, I got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's
family.
It's
stuff.
all the family and kid stuff. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. So like,
Can you combo plate something with the Skinny Atlas or something? Because
No.
your wife loves Skinny Atlas.
She does, and she was actually looking forward to going, but my daughter's got to be in Skinny Atlas by 6. It's 90 minutes
can't.
from our house. She doesn't
Yeah.
get out of work until 5 o'clock.
Wait, you're 90 minutes from Skinny Atlas?
I'm actually closer than you are.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stupid. I'm right on the thruway, and I'm
little bit.
east of you. Well, no, I'm not east of you, but I'm right on the thruway.
Oh, true.
Dumbass.
Okay.
Dumas.
Hey, I'm not the one screwing my wife over for her birthday.
I didn't do anything, and that's just it. Like, that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of.
What?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I either be good dad, right, by handling all
I
of
either
my...
be good dad.
I either be good dad. I was up until 1 o'clock. Shut up. I either be good dad or good husband. But here's the thing.
What?
If I be good husband, I look bad in my wife's eyes because I'm not being good dad.
Okay.
If I be good dad, even if my wife is appreciating me be good dad, wife doesn't get birthday. And I understand why somebody would be like disappointed that like nothing happened for their birthday.
So you can't do anything Saturday night?
No, she got hockey till we were not going to get back in the house till like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
God damn.
I'm even like I'm hoping my wife is awake so I can like have her blow out a candle.
I'm about to say,
I'm not going to put the candle in anything.
Could you have something delivered to her?
Hold it. Well,
Oh, there you go.
I mean, that's the only, it's your only option.
With a nice little note.
Yeah, like something like delivered to like the office. That would, like,
yeah,
oh my God.
I mean, like gift is not a problem. It's just like
No,
know,
like something be like, even if you delivered her like a birthday cake to the office with flowers.
Oh.
So that all the people at the office, because she's got a big crew there.
Enjoy
Sure.
cake.
Have the cake, the flowers. She get all the accolades, from all people, there.
Yeah.
And they have to say nice things no matter what.
Why?
It's locked in.
Okay. No, I get that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But you know how wives are, except for Kimmy because she's got no soul. Like the gift is one thing, but it's like, I just want to spend time. Like they want the time. I get it. I would like her to be like, oh, happy birthday. Let's do something together too.
Yeah.
I thought I lucked out a little bit, and I'm glad I didn't say this out loud
Of course,
yesterday. Well, so she works at 2 different offices. She has an office on Brighton Henrietta Town Lake Road, and then on Thursday she goes out to Clifton Springs and she does work in the hospital out there. Sees patients out there. So like she came home yesterday and she had like a bunch of flowers and they got her a cake. It was very nice of the folks.
Oh,
out
so
there.
they already beat you to it.
But she goes to. I'm assuming there's going to be more of that today. So she gets like double birthday. So I'm like, well, you got double birthday, so like we're good. We're good here, right?
I don't know what to tell you, man. Go to like the jewelry store and load up.
Go to the jewelry store.
What else can you do?
Go to because again,
throw diamonds at the problem.
But it's more about time than gifts.
I could get her.
We ain't got no time.
She doesn't care about like expensive gifts, so she says. She's gonna watch. She wants to like have an experience together. We used to do this thing for our anniversary every year, where we do something we had never done before every year.
Okay, like a new experience.
Yeah, and we almost died like 3 times, so we stopped doing it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Probably a good time.
Yeah. Kimmy, you've been awfully quiet for the one person who is a wife in this room.
Well, I don't know what your options are when you literally don't have the time.
I just need you to say it's okay. There's
it's
nothing
okay.
you can do.
I said the cake and flowers would do it for me.
Well,
cake.
Yeah, but you got...
Or maybe just a jacket of many colors.
252 WCMF. It is my wife's birthday today, and can't do anything with her tonight because my daughter has a hockey game in Skinny Atlas. Can't do anything tomorrow because my daughter has 2 hockey games here in Rochester, but they're going late. Can't do anything Sunday because my daughter's got a hockey game in the morning, and then she's having 10 friends over for Friendsgiving on Sunday. I am so upset.
Well, that Friendsgiving day is what's putting the shaft to the whole situation.
Yeah, we could have gone out and done something.
How did she pull that off?
I don't know, man. Like, you know what it is?
Well, could you guys go do something while your daughter's doing Friendsgiving?
You can't leave them kids alone.
In the house, a bunch of teenagers.
How many kids?
Maybe 10.
No.
They're gonna
We're
try.
out of the house.
They're gonna use the stove. They're using the stove.
I mean, like after
Your husband
done
will be
cooking.
invited because he's going to need a hose.
No, I'm not leaving my kid.
There's no
with
way.
9 of her friends alone in my house. No.
Is it mixed company or just girls?
I think it better be just girls. I didn't even ask that question. It better be just girls.
All right, I don't know.
I ain't feeding no boys.
I wouldn't feed a goddamn boy ever.
Friendsgiving in my house. By the way, I think she knows not to invite boys because she's starting to understand that boys eat way more than girls do.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like teenage girls eat like regular people.
Yeah.
Teenage boys eat like golden retrievers that got into the garbage.
Yeah, they're locusts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, you don't because you weren't. You were always a little bitch. But like I ate like a regular teenager, like most men did. You were like, picking at the caviar and the fennel.
It's all we could afford, Pat.
I guess what sucks is I've been married 15 years, and our marriage wonderful. Every day is a brand new fun experience.
Fantastic.
She's my best friend. But like I haven't reached the point in 15 years of marriage where I can look at my wife in a situation like this and go, "Is this okay?" and trust the answer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Like I can talk to my wife about absolutely anything and not feel any kind of insecurity or fear or anything except for this.
Oh.
And it's a little bit frustrating.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't. I can't speak to my. I can't talk to my wife about absolutely everything. I cannot say that.
What can't you talk to your wife about?
There's just certain things I just avoid because I just don't think it's going to come across correctly.
Okay. Well, you with the sensitivity and ability to communicate that you have.
Like I blank out certain parts of my past that I don't tell her about.
Well, that's probably
friends. Good. Yes, it would.
He's self-editing.
It's pointless information that's just going to upset her for no reason. Why bring it up?
You've been together over a decade.
I understand that.
All right.
I understand, but I'm still.
He's learned a lot.
There's just I've learned my lessons.
This is wisdom.
Yes, it is. And I know it's deceitful, but I think it's a good deceit.
Deceiving.
It's stuff that doesn't matter anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
So why upset people?
Well, no, I'm not walking into my wife and being like, "Let me tell you about this chick."
No, but if she asks
Milwaukee,
me,
Wisconsin.
No, if she asks me a question, and I know it's going to upset her at this point, I will lie.
Okay.
And I have no problem with that. I just don't because
okay, man, that's great.
Because if I just go, here you go, blow up my weekend.
Kimmy, are there
start packing my clothes?
Are there things that you don't want your husband to talk to you about?
I don't think so.
If he's on a
I guess though, I guess
we don't
when
know her husband.
I guess when you're talking about your past, you probably edit it a little bit so it's not like, I don't know, because again, it's not like important anymore. It's nothing that's gonna affect you now,
right?
Okay.
It's probably stuff he doesn't care about anyway.
It's called whitewash.
All right. 252 WCMF. At least I'm getting ideas from some people, right?
I gave you ideas.
Here's an idea. Buy her a present. You know what gals like? Little presents.
Little jewelry.
Dom writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get it. He says, leave her little random surprises around the house like flowers, chocolates. Make it so she finds it randomly. 2 problems there. 1, basset hound. 2, teenage daughters.
Yeah.
Those chocolate will not survive.
They'll be missing.
I'll either be taking my basset hound to the hospital or yelling at my 13 and 15-year-old for eating the chocolate.
What about your mornings? You got any time in the morning?
Yeah, I only get
Breakfast?
up at 2:30 in the morning. Oh,
No. I mean over the weekend. Nice little breakfast, brunch.
She's a way better cook than I am.
No, I mean, could you go somewhere?
I mean, I guess we could tomorrow.
Diner birthday.
That's a good one.
It's not cheat day though.
Oh, for God's sake!
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
You won't.
Well, maybe for her birthday you should move it.
Go eat some egg whites with her, for
No,
God's sakes, and a dry bagel.
Can't even split a pancake.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready. So
I'm the little bitch in the room. I can't go out on Saturday. Of course, you might enjoy it. I can't have any carbohydrates.
252 WCMF. All right, I'm one of the most romantic men we know.
Oh, okay. Put him on.
He's here to help us out. Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Listen, Duffy, listen. Tomorrow is nothing wrong. Celebrated your wife for her birthday. Okay? Because for me, it is more important is bring it to the game because she enjoy what she does. And, it's birthday tomorrow. Is great day. Both all of you celebrated.
No, I agree with you. I would do it on Teddy. I would do it on Saturday. My daughter's got 2 more hockey games tomorrow. We can't go anywhere tomorrow.
He's got no time.
Yeah. It's a time, Teddy. It's a time.
The
How
kids
about
are
Sunday?
Sunday, my daughter's she's having all her friends over to have dinner. She conned us into having a
Oh, my
Thanksgiving
God.
for friends. I know, Teddy. I'm not happy.
Hey, listen. You cannot make time, but you can make money later on, or you can spend money later on.
Okay, so you're saying, like Tommy, throw money at it.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, dynamite baby boomer explanation.
First
You
Union
guys are
money,
so
don't you?
good at marriage. You guys have such a good
Throw
track
somebody
record
at
on
it.
marriage. All right, thanks.
So take a wad of cash and throw it at
Teddy,
her.
you've
There you
done
go.
nothing to help. You've done nothing to help.
Hey, you got free off dinner a couple of weeks ago, so you spent all this money.
That is true.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we finally got some ladies right now.
All right, good.
Kirsten
Kirsten.
writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, buy your tickets to a show or something at a later date. That way the date is locked in and you're celebrating her.
Go see Hamilton or Wicked.
I want to see Hamilton or Wicked. But here's the thing. I would do that. Here's the other problem. And I know this is hard for you to wrap your head around on account of the whole your generation could just do whatever they wanted. With both of the girls, our daughters, right? I'm living 48 hours at a time, right? Much like Vin Diesel, I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
All right.
I can't buy tickets to events because I can't tell you how many times we've bought tickets to something like 3 months in advance, and we've had to leave early because someone's got to get picked up from something. Like we went to go see Nate Bargatze, the comedian.
Yeah.
We bought those tickets 6 months in advance, Blue Cross Arena, big night. It was very exciting. And then, come to find out, 2 weeks ahead of time, my daughter's got hockey practice she can't get a ride home from, so we had to leave with 30 minutes left to go with the show. Everyone's howling with laughter. Us dicks, we had to walk all the way around the arena in front of everybody.
But you didn't see him close the show,
No.
right?
Bye, everybody. Off to hockey practice. 252 WCMF. All right, John's got it.
All right.
He's got it under control. Hey, John, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, Center with another teammate tonight.
To Skinny Atlas, my oldest.
Right. Hockey parents love to do that stuff.
All right, so John, here's the problem.
Pawn your kid off on another
Here's the problem.
parent.
And then, look, that happens all the time.
Sure, I'm sure it does.
All right, so I am a very.
I meant pawn off as a good thing.
I'm a very superstitious person, John, and I will tell you what will happen. If I send my daughter 90 minutes away from where my wife and I will be to go play in a hockey game, she will 100% get hurt while I'm not there. Without question.
No.
John, it will happen.
No.
No question. I will be at dinner with my wife, and I will get a call from the Stappenbeck family, and they will be like, listen, we're on our way to urgent care with your daughter. We need you to meet us in Syracuse right now. Like, that's going to happen.
No, you're going to get a call that she played the game of her life because you weren't there watching.
John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so if there's any single ladies out there, I may be divorced come Monday. So
look at that.
Get ready, girls.
All right.
We have a dynamite happy birthday to my wonderful wife kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. I'm going to focus on that birthday because last night was not fun.
Yeah.
It was not fun.
It was ugly. You said it was going to be ugly.
No, everything I said.
And it was ugly.
I am upset with myself because everything I said was going to happen. And we're going to recap that. And, I'm not Mr. I Told You So. However, I will say this.
As you say, I told you so.
Yeah, I told you. Everybody hates you.
What
you know why everybody hates you. The amount of vitriol I was getting in my Instagram DMs, and I'm not exaggerating.
What did I do?
There's got to be
I'm pulling for these guys.
There's got to be over 100 messages that I was getting, and all from like, ha, Tommy jinxed it, to Pete suggested canceling the bit and firing you. And I don't think he was kidding.
Well, you don't have
Throw
to
it in the
cancel
trash. It's all over.
Cancel? No, you know what? I'd rather fire you.
But who knew that defense was going to be so good? I hadn't heard anything about this defense. That's like,
Are you joking right now? Are you joking? Are you joking my
that
balls?
Has to be the,
We're going to play it back, though.
Okay. All right.
Who knew?
A Muley big old excuse post-game Friday, just after 7:45 here this morning. We're going to talk to our good buddy. Thank God he didn't have to make the trip to Texas for that.
Oh, yeah, true.
Foul-mouthed Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock. Had to use a dump button again on him last Monday.
Yeah, he might be fired up this morning.
Have that finger ready to go,
Yeah.
Kivy. And just after 6:45, look, this is not sour grapes, right? Like, here's the thing.
What?
Taking that loss sucks last night. The good news is nothing that happened on that field matters as far as this team goes for the rest of the season. The injuries we'll see about.
Yeah.
But that game last night and every other Thursday night
There was a
football
brief
game.
moment where I thought our season was over.
Oh, yeah. Everybody. There were two, because there were two times where he was not
Yeah.
getting up.
Yeah.
But look, last night's game is proof positive that Thursday Night Football is the worst thing that ever happened in the NFL. And I've said this when the Bills are winning, and I'll say it again, and I said it yesterday, because what we watched last night was not even close to what professional football is.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it and a whole bunch more. Plus, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, a little creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And if that's not enough,
Wait, there's more?
well, yeah, the Crew is coming Darien Lake in July.
Yeah. That's a big show, buddy.
We got Motley Crue tickets, another pair for you at some point before 10 o'clock this morning. We will narrow down that window as the show goes on.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
6 days till Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And you got the actual Thanksgiving. It'll be a week away from all the delicious leftovers you have. And what's great about Thanksgiving and the Thanksgiving leftovers, it's really the one time of year you get those types of flavors all mixed together.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, which the combo play called the Holiday Squirts.
Exactly. Kimmy, it's not a standard meal. And what Heinz is now attempting to do.
Heinz,
Oh, no.
the ketchup company?
Yep.
What are they doing?
Is this going to be gross?
Who's putting ketchup on Thanksgiving?
It's not ketchup. And I don't think it'll be gross, but I think it's dangerous for the society that we live in.
dangerous.
Well, I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. Sometimes we shouldn't ask ourselves, can we?
Yeah, what do
we need
say?
to ask ourselves, should we?
Okay.
Because, look, this will be delicious. In fact, maybe so delicious that this becomes a standard new condiment that is used on a regular basis.
But they're coming up with a new condiment?
Well, it's not a
What's
new.
left?
It's not. It's hard to explain.
What?
You can't buy this condiment in this way, although it's a condiment that's always existed. However, if this becomes a condiment in regular rotation for people in America, bad things will happen.
It will devastate our wastelands.
And maybe more.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It is a post-game Friday here. That game was not fun. After the third drive last night, that game was not fun at all. And, again, win or lose, because that was the first loss that Josh Allen has ever taken in Thursday Night Football.
That was one of the worst beatings he's ever taken.
No, it was the worst beating he's ever taken. Like, there is.
That boy has got to be hurting.
We will get into it just after 6:45 on a post-game Friday here in the break room on CMF. Heinz, the ketchup people.
Yeah, big time.
They are, give me big-time ketchup.
Number one ketchup.
They are. They have released a new condiment in their condiment line.
What do they got?
It's called leftover gravy.
That
Not
sounds
just gravy, but leftover gravy?
That sounds disgusting however you say it. Like, that could be just gross. That could be sexual. It's just nasty.
Gravy in a bottle.
Yep, it is gravy.
But it's a leftover.
Well, I mean, like the
that's
idea
what
Which
they're
means
calling
it's
it.
touched other things.
No, it's not actually leftover
you wouldn't
gravy.
No, but it sounds like it. It sounds disgusting.
The idea is
Wait, what?
It came
Cold
from
gravy.
Yeah, it's all. But the idea came from an episode of Friends, apparently. Even though everyone puts leftover gravy on their next day sandwiches, like that's a standard thing. So it's exactly what it sounds like. It's gravy. Bless you.
It's
Kimmy,
squirtable gravy.
in a ketchup bottle.
So you
Okay.
would put it on your sandwich?
You got it. It's
Man,
a.
how
Gotcha.
fat are we
Is
going
it
to get?
thick?
I don't know.
Is it?
Well, I'm
thick?
asking because I feel
Valid
like it
question.
makes
That's
it.
a valid question.
It's a valid
I don't want
question
no runny gravy, baby.
because the consistency of that gravy is gonna change the way you use it, I guess.
That sounds so gross.
No, but she's
Because
right.
like I'm
And it's
thinking of like a
cold.
mayo consistency if you're putting it on sandwiches, and that kind of makes
It's
it a little
cold.
more-
Well, I'll put cold gravy on a
Yeah.
sandwich the next day.
Why would?
You
I
heat
mean,
up
if you're
your-
putting it on a sandwich, it's not gonna be hot.
Yeah, you use cold gravy the next day.
No, you could heat it up in a microwave.
I've never really used. I didn't.
This is coming from a man who's never used leftover gravy.
Yeah,
you
but
put it in the
okay.
microwave.
To his point, like I can't think of a time we had leftover gravy.
Yeah, that gets dumped.
Oh no, I always use gravy
really?
on a sandwich the next day.
I don't think
yeah.
we've ever saved the gravy.
What?
But yeah, because if you're using the turkey, you're just using it on like a sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't know
never
why you
poured.
need the gravy.
I don't want some soppy sandwich. By the
That's-
time, why would I put gravy on a sandwich? It's going to
don't-
make it like.
I would put the gravy on the leftovers and put it in the fridge.
No.
I wouldn't put the gravy in there separately.
Right, yeah, because
Really?
it would get absorbed
Yeah.
into the stuffing and stuff. So
Yeah.
then it's like there, but
Yeah.
it's not like liquefied over your
maybe
sandwich.
maybe I have. I guess I just don't remember.
You guys are, but well, I'm.
No, y'all gross.
Oh yeah, everybody puts gravy on their leftover sandwich. I'm the gross one. So much so, it's so popular
I'm fine with that.
Heinz has produced leftover gravy in a
Because
bottle.
they're seeing how fat we're getting.
So then, how am I the only one doing it?
Oh.
Exactly. So here's the thing: if you
What?
want this, it's not actually as easy as going out to buy it. It is exclusively available through Walmart, but not at the store. You have to buy a jar of Heinz gravy online, and they will send you this leftover gravy for free. But there is speculation that they are doing this to see if it's popular, and if it is, they will make it a full-time, year-round
Always
condiment.
jumping through all them hoops to get
Yeah.
squirt
Especially
gravy.
if you're gonna have gravy.
There are people that
Already.
just wrote down what I said. I promise you. Ooh, we gotta get the gravy in a bottle.
I'd like to try it first.
All right.
Only if it's thick. That's
Yeah,
what you said.
I agree. with
I
you.
actually didn't say only if it's thick. You thought that in your brain. I asked if it was thick.
That's the same question.
Nope,
No.
it's
In
not.
different form.
No, it's not. And by the way, she made a statement. She didn't ask a question. This is a very dangerous idea.
Of course it is.
We shouldn't give ourselves access to leftover technology every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Thanksgiving is a unique meal, as are the day or two after with the leftovers. It is rich. It is full of calories.
Sodium.
Yeah, and none of that matters because it's a holiday.
Yeah.
You do this once a year, right? Like you do not have a meal like you have on Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Outside-
because you can't.
What was that noise you just made?
That was just my
Sounds
cough.
like you're eating thick gravy. But when you give people the ability to start making leftover style food on any random day, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die.
But this
Yeah.
is all you. You love this stuff.
No, I'm telling you,
love
I
all
don't
this
love
combo gooky crap all the time. All y'all talk about is the fusion and this and that. Oh, I'd love to have that on top of that. I need 4 of those.
I guess
that's all y'all talk about.
We apparently all sound like Barney Rubble.
I know.
I'd love to have that. Oh, I don't know, Fred. It's pretty good. Thick gravy.
I can't think of a time I'd use this other than on Thanksgiving leftovers.
But see, that's the problem, right?
Because like I would use it for that, but then after those are gone, what am I using
you
leftover
could do shots
gravy
of it on
for?
a Saturday night.
Here's what you're not considering, Kimmy.
All right.
Again, we're talking
Tell
about Heinz, the ketchup company. They have a new product. It's called leftover gravy. It's gravy in a squeeze bottle that will be available as a condiment. And again, it's a very dangerous game we're playing here as a society. Kimmy, it starts with just leftovers, right? You think it'll only go on the turkey. And then, like, you're making a sandwich one day, middle of July, and you go, oh, I still got that leftover gravy in there. I go, you know what? Let's see what this tastes like.
Who has gravy on a
what are you
sandwich?
putting it on?
Bologna. Name a meat.
Wait.
You would put it on any?
Wait, did you just say
sandwich
bologna?
meat?
Well, first of all, you're reading a bologna sandwich.
I love bologna sandwiches.
I can't think of the last time I had a bologna sandwich.
You shouldn't.
I mean,
remember.
underrated, but it's not.
You should never remember your last bologna sandwich. That should not be in regular rotation.
That sounds like something the Surgeon General would put in a TV commercial. You should never remember your last bologna sandwich. No, I don't know what gravy would taste like on other meats because I've never had gravy on other meats. How do you know it wouldn't be amazing?
Well,
ham.
because it's for turkey, right? It's like a poultry gravy, right?
You don't make gravy if you're making a ham.
I understand, but that's
But
what.
if it went together, you would do it.
You wouldn't put gravy on a steak.
No. Well, I guess you could.
But you wouldn't take Thanksgiving gravy and put it on a steak.
That's a chicken fried steak. You put gravy on it.
Chicken fried steak, man. Where are you living in Dixie now?
That's a thing that exists.
Banjos breaking out and jug whiskey.
Chicken fried steak exists.
We're having chicken fried steak tonight, folks, and we've got squirtable gravy.
All I'm asking is,
Grandma squirtable gravy.
Have either of you? She likes it thick. Have either of you?
Grandma always liked it thick.
Have either of you had gravy on a different kind of meat?
No.
No, you haven't. So you don't know that it's not
I'm trying to think I mean, there's like beef gravy, but this is like a poultry gravy you're going to put on a...
If you're somebody that puts sausage in the stuffing, you've had gravy on sausage.
Okay, and that's delicious, isn't it?
That is pretty good.
So how about this? Kimmy, you're making some couple of sausages in the morning time, right? You're going to have eggs.
Oh,
You go,
now
you know
eat
what?
Southern style.
Okay, all right.
See,
Cook
now
you up some grits.
Biscuits.
And now we've already started down a dangerous road because,
some chicory coffee.
There is a reason why you don't normally see scallop potatoes, cranberry sauce, and stuffing out in the wild in other places. Because once those things are available on a whim when you want it, we've lost the battle of the bulge. Like, it's over. Anytime.
No, we kind of have.
Okay, shut up.
No, we have.
Shut up.
It's over.
You get your best evening at the improv costume today. What's the deal with thick gravy in a bottle?
More like comic relief. But
I think it sounds a little something
Well,
like this, Dick. Look, two things can be true.
Oh, what's up?
Two things can be true. This is delicious, and it shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Right? No, but you're already like, if your take is we're already at the point where we're going to kill ourselves, and this doesn't matter.
Well,
let it keep coming.
But we're not pulling back. We keep pushing forward.
That's what we do as people. We always push forward. There's never any pullback.
Until we're so out of shape, we can't even push forward anymore. I can't move my legs, Ma. I'm full of Grandma's delicious sausage gravy.
The gravy's too thick to move my legs. Thick gravy.
It's all over my chest.
By the way,
I got chest gravy.
So many people writing gravy tips or gravy
like
situations.
Leftover gravy.
Well, no, like you're saying, you don't only eat gravy with turkey. Meatloaf. You brought up the sausages.
Okay, but that would be okay. So let's say
my husband puts ketchup all over meatloaf.
And that's the other point.
Isn't
Like
that
ketchup
the
is
main.
But ketchup was not supposed to be for meatloaf, and people discovered it was delicious. So now you're using that condiment on something that isn't.
All right,
standard.
so let's say you got some. You're gonna make some Mexican food.
Yeah.
In one of them bowls.
Okay.
You gonna throw gravy on your Mexican food?
Why not?
Oh God!
It's if you get
that's
chicken,
called soup.
If you get chicken, well, you just put a little bit in it. Stupid.
Nobody in this country does anything with a little bit with gravy.
See, it's already starting here.
That's why they make ladles.
Here we go.
You ladle that crap on, man. And then you're eating your Mexican burrito, and then you're getting a massive squirt.
It's a bear by God, writes us on Instagram. Air fried tater tots, leftover gravy, and cheese curds. He's making his own homemade poutine. Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'll give you that.
No,
one.
but like that. No,
that's
you
very international. It's very sophisticated.
You shouldn't make that at home. That shouldn't be an at-home food.
Yeah, that is a weird.
But at least it's.
I mean, it sounds good.
But at least it's more appropriate.
No, but once you
because the poutine's got the gravy.
But once you give yourself 24/7 access to fried potatoes, cheese, and gravy, you can't come back from that.
Yeah.
It's over.
That's why Canada's never won a war. Think about it.
They burned down the White House in 1812.
Oh, somebody got lucky with a firecracker.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Everything I said yesterday happened. Everything. Because NFL teams spend 7 days getting ready to play 3 hours of sports.
Yes.
And these people are paid a fortune for a reason.
Yes.
There is a reason why there aren't 32 human beings that exist in this country to be good quarterbacks in this.
Yeah, they're rare.
And when you allow win or loss for the Bills, because last night was the first loss Josh Allen has ever taken on Thursday Night Football.
That was a whooping.
When you allow these athletes to go out and force them to go out and do what they had to do last night, you get exactly what we saw on both sides of the ball. But I have good news.
Okay, good.
And we'll get to all of it next here in the break room on CMF. there are a few things worse than staying up as late as we had to last night.
Yeah.
Only for a game to finish the way it did. And I get it that we're all sleepy this morning. We're all cranky. We are not happy with a lot of things that happened last night. But I need you to recall the words I said at this exact time yesterday. Because when it comes to Thursday night football, what actually happens on the field does not matter.
How's that?
That game last night is a perfect illustration as to why. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, a little creepy.
Yep, we got a creep cat coming at you. And great news.
Oh, great news.
The housing market is finally cooling off across America.
Great.
Yes, housing prices are coming down. People are now being able to get back in and buy. This is great news. With the exception of like one city.
Oh. There's only one city. Who cares?
You want to guess? Well, like one of the few cities where it's going the opposite direction?
I'm going to say probably some hot spot. Hot spot, let's go with Jacksonville, Florida.
Not Jacksonville, no. But we will tell you which city is going the opposite direction in.
All right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. If you did not stay up last night to finish the game, the Bills lose in Houston last night, 23-19. And it was brutal all the way through. Because, Kimmy, they start that game. The defense gets a 3 and out.
Yeah, it looked like things were going their way in the beginning.
Yep, they score.
They got control here.
Kimmy, they score on the opening drive, touchdown there, and they get to the red zone, no problem on their next drive. Like, everything is golden. And somewhere with like 4 minutes left in the second quarter, even though the Bills were outplaying the Texans by a mile, you're like, wait a minute, what the hell just happened?
It felt a couple times like, all right, they got it back. They got the momentum back. They're golden.
Josh Allen took a beating last night.
That has to be his worst, right? As far as sacks.
Yeah, I mean, that was scary.
That was the worst beating he's ever taken.
8 sacks?
8 sacks, the most sacks he's ever taken in a game.
And they weren't even they were like ugly sacks.
Yeah, no, they're very ugly. It was so bad.
How bad was it?
Only one Bills wide receiver had more catching yards than the Bills lost in sack yardage. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Okay.
The Bills offense lost 70 yards in sacks. Of the 9 pass catchers last night, only Khalil Shakir had only 70 yards received.
Oh.
So around this time yesterday, I had said some things. I said, if you are the Bills, you go into Texas and you try to win by any means necessary.
Okay.
You're on the road on a short week.
Ugly.
Down 4 of your pass catchers, including a second-round pick and Josh's favorite target in Dalton Kincaid. The game is going to be ugly, and you just have to be on top when it's all gone.
Well, they nailed that ugly part.
But here's the thing. The game was trending that way, even with everything we just talked about. Outside of the beating that Josh took last night, the most frustrating part of that game, outside of the second quarter, the Texans scored 6 points.
Yeah.
Let me say that again.
Yeah.
Outside of the second quarter, the Texans scored 6 points. The Bills' defense, when you needed stops in the second half, held the Texans to a field goal, and those 3 points only came off a turnover inside the 35-yard line. A touchdown in the second half wins you that game, and they couldn't get it done.
But it looked like they were going to do it.
On multiple occasions.
So they were like 4. I remember the last one I remember was 4th and 27. I go, all right, this is over. And then, boom, they get the first down.
I mean, it's just got to be like, is there another team where even when they lose, you still feel like they're going to win? Like every time.
Because it came down to the last play.
Yeah. They don't get blown out. It's always these close, tight, like, comes down to a single play, a single toe loss. And I think it's got to be the most frustrating team to watch as a fan.
I mean, look, I lived through the...
Just for multiple reasons.
But we lived through the drought. I know it sucks staying up late.
But
I'd rather always be in it than watch our team get their ass kicked.
I mean, you're right, but it was less stressful.
But it wasn't as fun.
And it wasn't like every time it was going to come down to that.
Because like
you had to rely on some weird thing to go right.
Because it ends on a penalty. Because you think the penalty is going to go the other way.
Yeah, offensive pass interference.
Get out of here. Go home.
Yeah.
So you brought up that 4th and 27. I want to talk about that for a second.
I thought they were dead. That's it.
4th and 27, they gained 30 yards on a hook and ladder. Every middle school offensive coordinator, Pop Warner offensive coordinator, stood out of their chair with an erection when they saw an NFL team
and no wife in sight
pull off a 4th and 27 hook and ladder to extend the drive. And for those who don't know what a hook and ladder is, it's when you throw the ball like 15 yards downfield and then someone going the other direction is pitched the ball.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen outside of middle school football, and it worked.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will say this. As much as it sucked last night, and as scary as it was at times, what happened last night is irrelevant for the rest of the season. And I had said this yesterday. It sucks you lost that game. That 4 losses, all right, not fun, right?
What are you, 7-4 now?
7-4. But if you go out there last night and blow out Houston, like I said yesterday at this time, it means nothing. It's Thursday Night Football. If they would have went out and gotten beaten by 30 by the Houston Texans last night, it meant nothing. It's Thursday Night Football. And everything we saw from beginning to end in that game shows why Thursday Night Football should be punted into the sun and never brought back again.
Oh, it's Thursday Night Football's fault.
Well, look, Josh has been 8-0. That was the first Thursday Night Football game he's ever lost. Every time we play Thursday Night Football, I have this same bitch. The injuries we saw.
Well, I think that's more concerning than the loss to me.
But that's
it's like everybody just let's go home. Everybody get off the field. We're going home.
But the NFL's not going in that direction, man. They keep expanding.
You're right.
These games.
Yeah.
They keep adding
Friday
games.
No, you're right. It's never.
I mean, now you're playing Christmas Day. You're playing Black Friday. I mean, and now they want to go overseas. I mean, what are these guys going to look? So if they go overseas and you're playing these games that you're turning into this global sport.
That's just a weird take you got now when I had argued once they got back from London, things were going to get really bad because it hurts the bike. Yeah, they fly private. These are billionaires. Everything.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Let's talk about last night, right?
Yeah.
The injuries all night long are not a coincidence. The game did not finish till 11:30 last night because every other play they had the trainers on the field.
Well, the ref was funny. I'm sorry.
The ref, that's how bad it is.
That was pretty funny.
The ref went down with an injury.
I kept going. Who's hurt? Where is he? That guy.
My favorite.
And by the way, does anybody clap when the ref gets up? Not really.
That's a good
I didn't hear
question.
nothing, man. I just think he got up and left. Like, give a thumbs up. I'm okay, folks.
He had to be carted off the field with a non-contact injury. My other favorite part, I mean, I don't want to see the ref get hurt, obviously, but they have to put the mic on a different referee. And you could tell he was
nervous.
So nervous.
Oh, no, I wasn't expecting to have to do this tonight.
Holding offense. So, like, at one point, 4 of the 5 Bills offensive linemen came out of the game for an injury.
Yeah.
Defensively, linebacker Terrell Bernard left. He was on the sideline with his arm in a sling. That's not good.
No.
Starting quarter Christian Benford went out. Other starting quarter Maxwell Harrison left the game with a concussion. D-end A.J. Epinesa left the game. And the same thing was happening on the other side of the ball as well. Yeah. You had Texans drop it all over the place.
How's that kid's neck? The quarterback with the big old neck.
Well, did you see he got face mask and I thought his head was going to come off?
He's got a thick neck.
Big
That's
old
a
thick
solid thick neck. So that's not going anywhere.
Like, that referee injury was so rare.
Yeah.
Al Michaels had to explain in real time what the procedure was, and he didn't know. He had someone in his ear telling him.
What the backup plan is?
Yes, what to tell everybody on the thing. The players were so beat up.
Well, how beat up were they?
It was a 20-16 game at halftime that saw 3 touchdowns scored in 4 minutes, right? And we're like, we're off to the races here. That game ended with 6 total points in the second half.
Yeah.
Thursday Night Football is the stupidest thing the NFL has ever done because it's not even entertaining. We were talking about this before the show.
So there are times where I forget it's on. Like, I'll be like, oh, yeah, there's football night. And then you tune in for a little bit and you're like, I don't care. I'm going to bed.
Like, the most... It got exciting at the end only because the Bills,
that drive.
Yeah, you're getting shot after shot after shot. Outside of that, and I'll fully admit this, if you are not someone that loves football for the scheme of football, that second half was unwatchable.
Yeah.
Unwatchable.
Well, nothing happened.
They're exhausted.
Well, I mean, until the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
But, like, these guys are absolutely exhausted.
Unless you really like watching quarterbacks get their ass handed. Then that was entertaining.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Bills drop a heartbreaker last night in Houston. Josh Allen takes the most sacks he's ever taken in a game. When he did not get up in that second quarter, I was ready to burn my house down.
Yeah.
When he was like, he looked like he was rolling around in pain.
Yes.
I'm like, that's it. There goes the season. We're done.
Yes. And then, like, okay.
And then he kind of got up, and I was like, all right, Josh, a little dramatic.
Mitch Trubisky seems like a really nice guy. When I see him starting to warm up,
But he's a good backup.
I want to punch him in the head. How do we know?
They did show him they're standing there with his helmet on, and I was like, all right.
I mean, he put his cigarette
Mitch.
out. He looked like he was ready to go.
No, there was even a point on that last drive where it looked like Josh may not be getting up. It was that 4th and 27.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, my God, Mitchell Trubisky is going to have to convert a 4th and 27. Might as well just sell all my Bills jerseys. The hell out of here. But the most frustrating part about last night.
What is that?
Despite how bad the offense looked at times, despite the revolving door of offensive linemen, the beating Josh was taking, the sense of hopelessness that was setting in that second half, They still should have won that game.
Yeah, they had
Pretty
it.
close.
They had it. They were right there.
They're 20 yards away from pay dirt with 30 seconds left and a timeout. Gabe Davis is a toe on the 3-yard line from getting out of Houston last night with a win. And I once again would like to use that as evidence as how stupid Thursday Night Football is, because the Bills had no business being in that game.
Yeah.
The way that the offense was playing all night, they had no business being in that game, and they almost stole a win on the road on Thursday Night Football that would have been completely unearned.
Yeah, well, I mean, you did take 8 sacks, so I'm going to say you left a little flesh on the field.
What I'm saying unearned
Yes.
is you didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Nothing positive was happening offensively outside of that first drive.
Yeah.
And what sucks the most about this,
What's that?
there are more injuries.
Yeah.
And we're not going to know until next week what
I mean,
those
luckily
injuries
they
are.
do have a little bit longer here to recover. That's
Yeah, I'm sure that sling will disappear off of Bernard's
Yeah.
elbow before next Sunday.
Oh, and you got Aaron Rodgers coming to town.
No, they're going there.
Yeah, and
Oh, they're
Aaron,
going to Pittsburgh?
yeah, and
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers may not be playing. By the way, Aaron Rodgers is having statistically the worst season of his career. So.
Yeah, but they're not in bad shape. I mean,
Okay,
Well, the
Why
Steelers
is-
are one of those a team that's pretty unpredictable. You don't really know what you're going to get.
so what happened to Aaron Rodgers?
he's got a wrist injury. He may not play this week.
Oh.
Who the hell knows? Bro, he's 70 years old. You can wake up, sleep on your neck the wrong way. You can't play for 3 weeks.
I hear you, buddy.
But like when it comes to these injuries, the Bills won't practice until Monday. So we're not going to get any word on who's hurt, what the deal is. If you want a potential preview of how bad injuries could be and who's hurt,
Yeah.
keep an eye on who the Bills sign over the next couple
Yeah.
of days.
Oh, to Phil.
Well, look, both starting corners left the game.
Yeah. At what point I'm like, who else do they have?
I said the same thing. Kimmy,
Who else do they have?
like I am the, you know what
So,
a
so I got to say this.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, please. He's got to say it, Kimmy. He's got to say it.
Because every year, everybody gets excited about these signings, and we're bringing guys in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean crap.
That's not true. Michael
No,
Hoyt.
it doesn't, because these guys get injured, and then you don't have them for half the season. Like, every year you get somebody like Joey Bosa. Now he's got this weird club thing on his hand.
Well, he
you
was
bring in
playing
Von
it.
Miller, and he misses half the season. So, like, all this excitement over all these guys you get, they'll get banged up and you don't see them.
It's the NFL, man. It's a physical game.
It seems like the Bills carry more injuries, and maybe because we talk about it so
yes,
much.
you were in a bubble. That's why it seems that way. I mean, the Bengals paid $250 million for Joe Burrow to be quarterback. He hasn't played the last 2 years because he's been hurt. I mean, look, I could point to 15 different superstars. Bosa's brother out in San Francisco. He gets a big contract. He's out for the rest of
But
the
you can't get excited about who's coming here anymore, because are they going to 2 games in? Oh, he's going out now.
Look,
See ya.
I don't disagree with the frustration that you're saying, but again, I think it goes back to my initial point here. If it's already a game that is so physical that some of the best conditioned athletes in the world can't play 17
Maybe they're
games.
over-conditioned.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Please
Maybe
go
they
on.
work them too hard, and they're so sensitive to these hits that their bodies can't take it,
Sen-
because you need fatter, chain-smoking alcoholics
Uh-huh.
that don't listen to their children, and they probably got a couple of girlfriends on the side. Give me a good Joe Namath.
Do me a favor today.
Full of bourbon and chew.
I want you to go back and watch a game on YouTube today. Just pick a random game,
What's
NFL
the-
broadcast from
Oh.
1988.
88.
And I want you to see how slow that game is compared to even the terrible game we watched last night. If you go back,
Yeah, but this guy, Lawrence Taylor, man, when he hit somebody, they were done.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I love how you go. That didn't happen back in the day. Joe Theismann's leg broke in half on national television.
And nobody cared. Nobody likes Joe Theismann.
Joe Theismann cared.
What kind of I couldn't tell from the broadcast. Do the Texans play on one of those fields where it's like people are more prone to injuries?
I don't know.
I didn't know if it was like turf or grass or what they were playing on.
Well, but the injuries weren't like non-contact injuries.
True.
They were all injuries.
I don't know why the crowd just looked really hard last night. Maybe it's because Josh got sacked so many times.
Kimmy's dynamite take in
The ground looked
in-depth
hard.
analysis. Hard ground in Texas.
It was bouncing a lot.
It was.
4 and
I don't
11.
know why.
Is that like one of those turfs that they slide it outside and bring it back in?
That's Arizona. I don't think they do the slide-out turf
I
in
don't
many
think
other
so.
places.
Okay.
I think that was like a try at one time because remember they had it for the Super Bowl when Arizona was out there and it was a disaster.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, you think the Bills had it bad last night?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Who else?
Well, somebody made some picks yesterday, and everything that happened last night we warned you about. Every single thing. So I don't.
Who
wanna
saw
hear-
that defense coming? Nobody talked about that defense.
You're kidding me, right?
I'm telling you.
Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
telling
what
you.
you doing? Yeah.
I never heard of it.
Why do they make the whole plane out of the black box?
It's a great idea.
Okay. A Muley post-game excuse Monday, and it's a doozy. Just after 7:45 here. at the
Shouldn't
break
even
room
count.
On CMF. Oh, it counts and it counts. It's count double. I think we should.
I
count
hear
double.
Thursday night's a joke anyway.
And I said that yesterday, and you're
Thursday
like,
Maybe we shouldn't do Thursday night.
And From 13 women, Buffalo Plus, a man, thank goodness, who did not have to travel to Texas for that
Pretty
last
boy.
night. Pretty boy
Pretty boy.
with a dirty mouth.
Oh, he got a dirty mouth.
Dan Foulmouth Fates, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. It is Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, we got a creep cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming right at you. And the good news.
Good news.
Nationwide.
Yeah, what happened?
The housing market is starting to shift.
This is awesome.
Prices are coming down.
Yeah.
High fives, everybody. That is, by the way, with the exception of like a handful of cities in America.
Who cares?
We should.
Why? We're not a handful of cities.
Number one. Number one.
Really?
Next here in the break room on CMF. This is a massive kick in the scrot.
What happened?
Well, they say all things that go up must come down.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
That includes prices for houses, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
And for over half a decade now, we in the greater Rochester area have been waiting for home prices to come down.
Yeah, the big dip.
Well, I got some good news and I got some bad news.
So we got the dip?
Well, the good news is nationally, things are kind of starting to trend back to normal.
National dip.
The bad news,
What's that?
there are still a handful of cities in America where housing prices are out of control.
Well, who cares about those jive towns?
Guess who's on that list?
I said Jacksonville.
Nope. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. By the way, we got tickets to see the Crew, Motley Crue.
Yeah, buddy.
They are coming in July to Darien Lake, courtesy of Live Nation. We will try to get you those tickets before 8 o'clock this morning.
Okay.
I'm sorry, before 9 o'clock. Let me try that again. Before 9 o'clock, we will get you those Crew tickets. Sit tight there. And before we get to the rest of this stuff, it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Like you are dressed like a man who's like, he publishes like the third largest smut magazine in like Indiana.
Yeah.
Indiana Smut.
Your regional smut magazine peddler.
Southern Indiana Smut Peddler.
Like it's run out of the back of like it's not you don't even have an adult bookstore to run it out of. Like it's a really crappy low end restaurant. You got an office in the back. All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
You ain't getting no
Taint.
hairless taint. You're going to be struggling through a debris field down there. Sometimes you got to cool a kitten down. The only way you can do that is give her the Big Daddy ride. Never wear a bachelor's
oh my
hoodie.
God, you
Okay.
are so disgusting.
No, that's the truth, man.
What do you do to your hoodies,
don't-
man?
Man,
know.
every guy has wiped on his
What
hoodie.
the hell? Oh my God.
You've never hoodie wiped?
No, I've never wiped my. I've
Yes,
never
you
hoodie
have.
batch. No,
Yes, you have. You never use your hoodie as a catchphrase?
never in my life. Gemma,
Well, I was in high. I did it a lot. Wise men say only a fool puts monkey in yoga pants.
we got there. I'm proud of you.
Why am I in Cambodia? He's not. If he doesn't have a chubby,
Are you serious?
case closed.
Do you
baby.
hear yourself right now?
It's getting thrown out of boner cord. I feel like finger blasting.
Going to blast the night away. It creates a weird gray area where
You
when
talking
it
about his pubes? No play for Mr. Gray. Gotta clean it up.
What is
Gotta
it?
clean it up.
Clean up what?
Gotta wax that taint. Bro, you gotta wax that taint. I don't want to see Willie Nelson down there, man. Clean it up. Wax
Like-
my taint again.
Talk about the redheaded.
Oh, and I felt that pain around my taint again. Hey, Kimmy, is that what you're looking over there? Hey, Betty, why don't you check out some of them young boys over there filling out a boy? Oh, yeah, they're looking good, baby. Hey, is that your streaming service? I don't have it. I'm from the 1800s. You got to hook me up, baby.
Yeah.
I hope you never wear a hoodie into the studio.
He
ever
has
again.
worn hoodies before, and they're full of batch
No,
apparel.
they're not. My hoodies are nice
You
now.
literally just said I batch in my
Listen,
hoodies.
I don't have. Do you think I got batch in
You-
66?
You brought it up.
Yeah.
It
No
would
one was
look like
talking
it
batch.
would look like cake dust on me.
So
It's so good to be a creep.
there it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So this summer into the fall
Yeah.
has seen a change in the housing market. For years, nationwide, people putting their homes on the market have sold them in a matter of days for like $100,000, $200,000, $300,000
yeah.
over asking. So that is not happening so much anymore. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not going back to the way that it was,
Yeah.
but it is far better nationally than it was, I don't know, a couple
Okay.
years ago. In most places, it's actually shifting to a seller's market. High home prices and low supply,
Look at that.
or from high home prices and low supply to easier to find places buyers
All
market.
right.
And according to a story we have in front of us, there are now only a handful of cities in America where homes are still selling out of control. Would you like to guess which city is number one on the list
We're number one.
of cities where homes are still selling out of
All right.
control? It's Rochester, New York.
Yeah.
And no, we're not making this
Number
up.
one.
In the country.
According to this article, Rochester, New York, the greater Rochester area, still has the strongest seller's market in
Dang.
all of America. And here's the thing. After, I would say it's been, 8 years now of this happening, maybe 10?
Yeah.
I get that no one is surprised. And as much as we love this community and cheer it on and thinks that folks don't give it enough credit, it is still hard to understand why, Tommy, of all of the communities in America, we have been so high on this housing price list for so long. And I think it's time we ask ourselves a serious question.
What's
'cause
that?
For all the talk we've had, we've never really had this discussion. The phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What about what we do here is keeping our housing market so freaking ridiculous.
Because we don't have enough housing,
but-
right? Because that's people are coming in. There's no houses to buy. Prices going up.
Okay, but I get.
So is it because we don't have much construction here?
Okay.
Like new construction?
No, but like what you said in your explanation is the question. I understand that we don't have enough housing. Most places don't have enough housing. There's a housing crisis. Why are people moving in here even though we don't have the housing?
Oh.
What is it about our community?
That they want to be here.
Yeah, that they want to be here and people are now choosing to stay, Kimmy, whereas opposed to 20 years ago, there was a 30% chance your kid was leaving town.
But that's what I guess I don't understand. Has our population here increased that much? Because I haven't. I guess I haven't.
What's
seen
the
that
lure?
information.
Well, I mean,
because you would think it dipped for a little bit.
Well,
right?
okay, it's not that it dipped; it's that other cities were growing faster than we
okay.
were. So
I thought
Yonkers
it actually went down for a little while, and now it kind of came back up again, which you would think still wouldn't lead to that type of demand.
I guess that's possible. But then Kimmy, explain how there aren't enough places for people to live.
That's what I don't understand.
All right, the phone number is 252-9263. Why has Rochester over the last 5, 8, 10 years been consistently in the top 5, top 10 cities of most hot housing markets?
Desirable.
What is it? Is it just the location?
Yeah, but the location isn't all that great.
Well, it's got milder weather compared to other places.
Yeah, but I've been talking to a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we're getting earthquakes. We're
Well, it's
getting
true.
violent tornadoes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
But, I mean, it's actually worse for that stuff in the places where it normally happens.
Yeah, but I hear we're on the uptick.
Is it access to fresh water?
What do you?
No, I'm serious. Like, if you live on the Great Lakes right now, you're in a good spot.
Oh, yeah. Who's running out of fresh water?
The world?
Well, we ain't.
Okay.
Was there a state where there's drying up?
Yeah.
Dry up state.
Okay. Is it all 4 seasons that keep people here?
Yeah, but
people want to be here?
the whole Northeast has everything you just spoke of.
Yeah.
The Northeast and the Upper Midwest has.
Okay, you're right.
So why not Detroit?
No, I agree with you. In fact,
Bigger
Detroit,
city with more to do.
Detroit actually lost 2% of their population over the last 10 years.
And every time you go to Detroit, you always rave on it like you went to Palm Beach.
I love Detroit. I could live in Detroit.
Yeah.
But, here's the thing. Back in the day, it was as simple as there was a major employer that was bringing people in by the thousands. But there isn't a major Kodak-type business here anymore.
Yeah, the Rust Belt.
Could it be? I mean, maybe it's the most simple explanation that people have figured out that other places suck harder than Rochester.
Okay. Well, you went down there, you checked it out.
Because
not for you.
I mean, maybe. Look, in this story, it says we have the best buyers. Or in the story, the places that have the best buyers market, people who are ready to get out, and folks that aren't buying and keeping up with new builds. 6 of those 10 cities are in Florida.
But that makes sense because people flocking to the south.
No, but I'm saying it's become a buyer's market
Yeah.
where there are more homes than there are buyers. Austin, Texas is in there. Knoxville, Tennessee is in there. Cities in the Carolinas are in there. Those are places where people traditionally that wanted out of Rochester would head to.
All right, so they went down there and then they go,
So the fantasy wasn't as good as the
Well,
reality. they
is
thought.
it ever? Is it ever, man?
But, I mean, for it to be so bad that you would go to those places, wherever you're from in America, then decide, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, you missed the changes of the season, the snow, and, get you in the mood for the holidays. Maybe you miss all that crap.
All right, we're starting to get some theories in.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Again, nationally, from the summer into the fall, the housing market has started to cool off. There are now cities in America where you're not spending a fortune, like you were, to buy a home. A handful of cities are the opposite of that. And the number one city in America for a seller's market right now, still Rochester, New York. Ian's theory.
Ian?
We got mad good skate parks now, and people
Oh,
are flooding.
there you go.
People are flooding to shred, man.
Skate
homes.
parks.
Flooding
the skate park.
Flood to Rochester to shred, man.
There is something that I know people have done here, but I guess I don't know why they wouldn't be doing it in other places too. So there's a lot of people that they didn't give up their first home.
Okay.
They kept it, rented it, and moved on to their second home.
Oh. So people owning.
I like a lot of people in their 60s, 70s that are they've had opportunities to have multiple homes. They never sold one of those homes. They kept it for rent. Because I know people that rent houses because it's somebody.
But they still live here?
Yeah. Like
So-
they'll downsize or they'll move on to something else, but they don't
Rent their
sell
old house
that
out?
first house. They'll rent it.
So you got to be rich to pull that move.
Maybe not. I mean, look,
not like
I
10,
couldn't do
20
it.
years ago.
I don't have a house.
well, but when you were coming up, people that weren't complete degenerates could buy a house for $17.
Yeah.
So your argument is
Like I know people whose parents maybe they lived in that house in their 20s, 30s, moved on to another home, but kept that other house to
God,
rent.
how rich are they?
so the baby boomer generation in Rochester is keeping.
I don't know. Maybe
sitting on
that's-
a pile of
Maybe we're
cash.
doing that more than other places.
Oh my
Okay.
God!
But why here? Why here as opposed
Because
to?
you could afford to do it.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
I think it just comes down to price. We here in Rochester think that the housing prices are out of control, because we only have to judge what we've lived around. But I think I read an article that around America, it's nearly 400,000 for median home values,
You're right.
and here it's just over 200. So anyone looking to move anywhere is going to say, "Wow, look how cheap the houses are there, and I could probably find a job that I'm doing now."
Look at all that
so
fresh
I'm gonna
water.
Go there.
Okay, Jeremy, I understand what you're saying.
Buckets of water for nothing.
Bro, you will not live long enough to see the Water Wars. You
Oh.
saw that Kevin Costner movie?
Yeah,
We're
but they had too much water.
No, that's the problem. You still don't have enough, and then you got too much. Jeremy, I understand what you're saying, but it is all relative, right? Like, I mean, you're right. You can move here for a cheaper house, but you're going to make less money. And unless you have a work-from-home job, which are also starting to not be as plentiful as they used to be, I mean, you're going to be in a
Yes,
safe financial spot.
You're right by saying you're not going to be in the same financial spot. But think if you are comparing a $400,000 house to a $200,000 house, there is not a job anywhere in America other than a CEO level that is going to give you a 50% pay disparity, right? You
Okay.
could probably go somewhere and earn $20,000 or $30,000 more or less. It's not going to be a 50% or 200% increase.
Okay.
So I think it all comes down to price.
All right, so you're saying we are still so cheap compared to other places that it's costing us more compared to what we were used to buy a house.
Yep.
All right, there's Jeremy's
Absolutely.
statement. Tommy.
Okay.
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy.
Tommy, your picks the other day.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
All right, we got more theories coming in.
Yeah, what's the theory?
John writes us on Instagram. There are tons of colleges here. Could it be that there's a higher rental demand because so many people are renting houses? Well,
but there's a ton of colleges in
that's-
every town.
Yeah.
and there's always been colleges.
Yeah.
They haven't
And
opened
if
up.
anything, I thought those numbers were down over the last few years.
Yeah,
Like
the
less
enrollment's
students.
down.
Not to mention, it seems like these colleges are building their own
Yeah.
apartment buildings.
complexes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Chelsea writes us.
Oh, Chelsea.
I left for the Navy 10 years ago, lived in San Diego. Then I bought a house in Mississippi. I love my house in Mississippi, and it was much more affordable, but I came back for family. My house is much less for the same price here.
Yeah, there's a reason why the houses in Mississippi are so cheap.
Sure.
You have to live next to somebody who was born in Mississippi.
So there's,
I'm just saying.
so there's a question we asked a few years ago,
Yeah.
and I think we need to re-examine it today. When the housing market in Rochester first started to blow up, when you and I told Kimmy not to buy a house 6 years ago,
Oh,
Wait
wait.
it out.
That's what
Everybody
your
said
old
that. I
man
mean, you
said,
guys
too.
weren't the only ones.
Your old
every
man.
expert, every
Yo, daddy.
parent.
it's the
whoever
worst
else
take we've
went.
ever had. It is the worst take we've ever had. Kimmy, wait.
There were people that called people that worked in real estate that said, "Oh, it's gonna dip anytime now."
We asked if a booming housing market was good for our community all those years ago. So now that we've lived through it for 5, 8, 10
Yeah.
years, has this been a good or a bad thing? Because you've
Well,
seen,
your house has held its value. That's good.
and you've seen improvements in most places. Like you got new entertainment districts in the city of Rochester. Communities are getting younger. Like Arundecoit
Right.
would be one of those. And there are people coming from out of town with money that they didn't have before.
It's all good.
Okay, no, but it's not all good because on a personal level, it's pricing people out of the towns they grew up in.
Yeah, but that means your town has value.
That's great. I can't live there because when I turn 25 and I want to buy a house, I can't live in.
That's okay. We don't need you. We need people that understand that they want to buy some value.
Kimmy, it's driven rent prices through the roof compared to what we were used to.
Yeah.
I mean, buying a house can now be a multi-year endeavor, which if you have kids or want to have kids is untenable. Like, can something be good for a community while being bad for the people who live
The
in the
average
community?
Well, I mean, in any deal, somebody's going to get shaft.
But here's the thing. the residents of the greater Rochester area are getting the shaft. Like, if you owned a house when this started, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Everybody over the last 8 years that has had to try and find a place to live is screwed.
But look at Kimmy just bought a house. How long have you been in that house?
About 4 or 5 years now.
Look at the value that house has gone up since you bought it.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Right, but it doesn't make a difference to us because where are
It
we
does,
going?
but it held its value. If it went the other way, you'd be
Sure.
screwed. So, like,
But I
you
mean,
bought
we're
a
not
house for
selling
this much,
anytime soon.
but eventually you will.
maybe.
Maybe she
I don't
dies in
know.
that house
Like, I
because she
don't
can't
know.
afford to go anywhere else.
He's not gonna die
Bro,
in that house.
like, again, okay, we just talked about how we told her not to buy because the prices are going to come down. You're again using old school logic.
Yes.
No, look, I'm telling you, man.
Old school's the best school, son.
The way things are right now,
Yeah.
the way that wages have stagnated, right? Like, there's no guarantee that you have starter house, middle house, finish house.
Right,
Like, this could
right.
be the first house you buy could be the house. That's going to be
You
me.
could just make it what you want. I know people
That
that
ain't
have,
you.
I'm dying in
bought
that
that
house.
first-
That's you because you wanted to be.
Bro,
you.
I'm not leaving that. I am dying in that house. That is the first house I've ever
You
bought.
got to step up.
It will be
bro.
the step up.
You got to get that doctor house, bro. You don't have any columns in your driveway. Not one goddamn fountain.
So I know people that have they bought their first house, like maybe like 5 to 10 years ago.
Oh, they're fat.
They saw the way things are going. They're like, well, our plan was eventually to move on to something bigger. Instead, let's just improve what we have. So
Right.
like they've added things to it. They've added like an extension onto the house.
But that's good because it's going to hold its value.
It is, but I think that they plan on staying in
Pat's
it for
getting
much,
rich.
much longer than their original plan was.
Pat's
you
going
know?
to get a doctor house
I'm not.
with a fountain and a light.
They're going to carry me out of that house on a stretcher. I'm telling you, I'm not leaving that house. Jeff writes us on Instagram, and I think here's the other problem that
All right.
shows up is people just get so mad about things they're already mad about. They don't see the forest for the trees.
Right.
For example, Jeff writes, and I'm going to read it the way I think
Good.
he
I
wrote
like to hear it.
Other states have nowhere near the taxes we pay on a house. A $400,000 house in other places is affordable. Well, then why aren't they going there? Why do we have this problem in these other places? Again, I will read you the top 6 of the top 10 cities that have turned into buyers markets are in the state of Florida, Austin, Texas, which was a major place people were going 5 years ago. That's become one of them. Knoxville, Tennessee, cities in the Carolinas. Those are starting to shift. We
Okay,
are not.
so that tax thing that used to be true.
Yeah.
So, like, let me just use my brother as an example. They don't pay any state taxes.
Gotcha.
But they reassess their property values. So their property taxes have gone through the roof. And their insurance, if you live in hurricane-prone areas,
Don't forget about the insurance.
is almost more than your property taxes. So, like, my brother pays almost between property taxes and insurance for his house, $60,000.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
And it ain't a big house. It's on the water, but if you live near the water and if there's a hurricane, because nobody wants to insure anything in Florida anymore because they got crushed.
Sure.
They went bankrupt. Like, all those insurance companies left the state. So you only got a handful to choose from, and they raised their rates.
Danielle writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
I hear Mississippi's a place to go.
Well, what about Mississippi, though?
No, take the other one.
Danielle writes, I bought my house 7 years ago for $134,000, 3-bedroom ranch. Zillow now says it's worth almost $275K. I couldn't buy my house now if I tried. And but that's a scary realization
It
because
is.
I'm in that
Can't
boat.
afford what I'm living in.
You're in that boat right now.
Oh yeah, like I mean, I thought I thought we paid too much when we first bought it, just based on like what it would have been worth 5 years prior.
Yeah.
Now it's gone up like at least a third of the price that we paid for
You
it.
got a deal.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. Like,
Such a deal.
on one hand, you're right. You got a deal. On the other hand, when you look at what your house might be worth right now, if you were lucky enough to get in before it was too insane and realize I could not afford to buy what I am living in if I had to now, it is a very unsettling feeling.
All right.
Okay.
Why?
It's just, again, you can't get
Hey,
over
things go up and down.
You can't get over this baby boomer logic.
All markets go up and
Yeah?
down.
Okay, so when's this one going down?
It's coming, bro. I told you the dip is coming.
The dip's coming. You've been waiting for
The big dip is coming.
8 years. You've been waiting for the big dipper.
When the dip happens, you're gonna hate it because everything's gonna go
Why?
down.
I'm not leaving my house. Who
not
cares?
leaving my house.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not buying a doctor house.
Let's take a break. Well, look, you got to find a way to make money any way you can.
What do you do?
Well, remember yesterday we talked about a police chief east of us who allegedly lost his job because, well, no, he did lose his job, for allegedly buying tires for himself.
Oh, yeah. Got a good deal with some
Tire gate.
radials.
On the town dime. And we thought, could this be a mistake? And both of you guys laughed at me thinking he didn't know what he was doing. We have a story that's somewhat similar, once again, just east of us. But these are not men that have power. These are everyday working guys.
Regular Joe?
Yeah. they made money off of the property of the town that they were working for. But this one could legitimately be an accident because in every business in any town in the greater Rochester area, there are people who are just junk people. If the company's going to throw it out, if nobody's using it, I'll take it.
There's always a guy in every place you work that will take anything home.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. This is an important reminder to some people listening. Just because something isn't getting used at your job doesn't mean it's up for grabs.
Oh.
Because a couple of guys who may have thought, hey, no harm, no foul, no one's using it,
Yeah.
are now facing legit charges.
Uh-oh.
Even though there are plenty of people who may think, this is just here, and now I've hit a gold mine. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. Josh Allen took a beating last night.
Oh, yeah.
A beating. But it is nothing compared to the beating that one man in this room is about to take. Because we warned you about everything that happened.
Maybe you're saying this Thursday thing's no good.
No, I'm saying, well, yeah.
No good for the league. No good for the break room.
It's not a controversial take.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like Thursday Night Football is the worst thing that's ever happened.
Absolutely.
In the NFL,
It's
ever.
hurting everybody.
Yeah, is that what it is?
It's hard to prepare.
No, I actually made that argument while you were making your pick.
Short week.
Yeah. A Muley postgame excuse Friday, just after 7:45 on a postgame Friday here on CMF. 2 men just east of us have been arrested after an 11th month investigation into a town highway department.
Oh, they must have walked off with something good.
Well, that's just it. They didn't.
Oh,
The
really?
34 and 44-year-old men are facing charges of official misconduct after police say town-owned materials, specifically scrap metal, started turning up missing.
Oh.
Old water meters, cleanup day drop-offs, like stuff you pick up outside of people's houses.
The junk.
Yeah. Just started going missing. Police say the men were taking the material and selling it for scrap.
Yeah.
They've been arrested. They have a court date coming up in December. I would also assume these guys are going to lose their job.
Yeah.
All right. But the interesting part of this story,
What's that?
there is nothing that indicates what these guys allegedly did that they knew that it was illegal.
Well, it was junk.
I would like to read you a quote from the story. The money from the scrap materials was reportedly kept in a box and used for non-town expenses.
Wait, so they had a cash box?
Where
So they scrapped the metal,
Yeah.
supposedly,
Yeah.
and then it was for the guys for whatever they needed.
It kind of sounds like it. Like if the allegations are true, it's not like these guys split the cash and went home. It's more like they were like buying lunch or something.
So it sounds like a pretty good deal for everybody.
I mean, yes,
Yeah.
but it's illegal. I mean, they were taking town stuff.
So
What was going to happen to it anyways?
It would have been town money.
So somebody did. It wasn't just going to pile up and.
what were they going to? So was that stuff set to be scrapped?
I would assume.
That's what I would want, yeah.
I would assume if it's town property, and I do have a serious question. 252 WCMF to the folks that work for these town departments.
Yeah.
Do the towns keep the scrap money on
Or
this?
did they go scrap it and get the money?
I mean, I guess the fact that these guys have been arrested leads me to assume.
I guess it ain't theirs to make that decision with
Yeah.
anyways.
But I do find it telling. Again,
Yeah.
these guys did not say, okay, $50 for you, $50 for
Yeah.
you, have a good rest of the day. They had a box of the money that they were getting for the scrap sitting where they were working.
It's almost like they came up with a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's put it to use.
And then
'Cause
keep all your employees happy.
And I think like when you're at work and you see something like that start to pile up over time and nothing happens to it, you just think, well, nobody's going to miss this. It hasn't been used in a year. Or
Yeah, if
nobody's
that
done anything
pile-
with it for a year.
Yeah, if that pile is celebrating a birthday,
Yeah.
I think it's
I would-
anybody can celebrate.
Yeah, I would just assume nobody's going to care if this is gone.
25.
Think of the stuff that lays around here all the time.
Yeah, but here's the
Think
thing.
of how many people have probably
I'm
swiped
talking
stuff that we
employees.
don't know about.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. If these gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
if the allegations are true, if they did not know what they were doing is illegal, should they be punished?
I mean, now that you paint the whole picture, it's no.
So, okay, but, I mean,
Probably they should have said something to somebody. They just went on their own, but
Should have asked first.
it's a great idea.
Okay, yeah, getting free money is always a great idea.
No, but like helping
They weren't getting rich off of it.
no, like buying coffee or just
All right,
a
hold
dozen
on.
donuts for the crew.
Hold
I
on,
mean,
now we're creating a narrative that may not be true because it said the money sat, in a box. It doesn't say that they were doing that stuff. It also doesn't say they were getting rich. We don't know how much money, if the allegations are true, they would have made because this was an 11-month investigation.
Okay.
That maybe it was a significant amount of
All
money.
right.
Could be.
All right, there are plenty of folks who take home junk from work
Oh yeah.
thinking that no one's going to miss it. I would argue most people have done it at some point in their career. You can ask permission, but even if you want to ask permission, sometimes you don't know who you're supposed to ask permission of. And if no one's going to miss it, maybe there's no point in asking.
Well, we watched it here, man, multiple times. People that are like retiring or moving on,
Okay.
they started coming in with hand carts.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Like they were going to open up their own radio station somewhere.
Every one of those people knew what they were doing was wrong. They just knew no one was going to call them.
Nobody stopped them.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, it did it right out in the open.
They took the hand cart home. Like, look at all the like art and like memorabilia on the walls that are gone.
Bro,
here.
I got some in my house.
You
do?
got a pile
Yes.
over there of stuff that
Yep.
Yeah, you
is-
still
was
leave
supposed
stuff
to go
here.
home
Yeah.
with you.
Well,
God,
see,
you are such a hoarder, man.
I'm such a hoarder, man.
You got your own little dump over there.
By the way, we still use this stuff that was supposed to not be here. We need the chairs. We only got one extra
Do we?
chair.
nobody comes in here.
Danger's got a stand. How about that? So Jim writes us on
What's
Instagram.
Jimmy saying?
Duffy on WCMF. We had asked if this is if like towns keep the scrap, if this is a town by town thing. He says this happens all the time. Town highway superintendent in a town near us lost his job a few years ago for doing the same exact thing.
So they do hold on to all their scrap and get their own money back.
Yes, yeah. So like with all of this being said, all this stuff showing up again, we're talking about these two guys, 34-year-old, 44-year-old men, just east of us. They work for a town highway department. After an 11-month investigation, when scrap metal and things like that started going missing for the town, they found that the men were taking the scrap, stuff that was like left outside of people's houses and old water meters, selling it for scrap metal or selling it for scrap. But the money they were making, it says they kept in a box. Like it sounds like
It was there at work.
what it sounds like.
So the money didn't even leave the the premises.
Again, it's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Right? And here's the thing. Even if you are someone who has never taken junk from work, every workplace has at least one junk person.
Oh yeah, a garbage collector.
Yeah. And those people are very important people where you work.
Oh, they are.
Well, first of all, from like an environment
I always found them
standpoint.
kind of scuzzy.
From an environment standpoint.
Yeah.
They keep things out of landfills. That's a good idea.
Okay. Because their house is kind of a landfill.
They can fix things back up, Kimmy, and put them back into the world as cheaper alternatives.
That's your intent.
Yeah.
TJ on the B?
Okay, well,
What is she
yeah, but she
doing?
doesn't take stuff from work.
Well, she did. She took those tables.
She's
that were
a
out.
dumpster diver.
Oh, but that was.
She is. You make
I
a
don't know if
face.
that
She
came
literally goes in
from
a
here.
dumpster and takes furniture.
She doesn't call her. It's not. She's someone who
Furniture flipper.
She reclaims furniture.
Yeah, from a dumpster,
One time she
which
took it
you
out
had
of
to
the
put your head in to
She
get.
did not go into the dumpster. The tables were
dumpster
outside
dive.
of the dumpster. There was no diving into.
But she's
the
going where the
dumpster.
garbage is, correct?
No, it's just stuff that people didn't want anymore.
No, but it's by the garbage.
This specific instance,
Yes.
it was by the garbage. Yes.
And she's got a good job, man.
But why would you not make more money if you have this
I mean,
table?
Oh, you're
the
making
furniture
money.
Thing,
You are.
She
I
ain't making
get
no
your.
money.
It's a hobby, but we do know people that would just take stuff to take it. You know, there's no plan for it. They're just like, this is free. I want it.
I'm going to take this table home and fix it up and serve my family dinner on it.
No, she
Because
fixes it
it's
up.
all we can afford.
She fixes it up, puts it
And
on
sells
Facebook
it,
Marketplace,
yeah.
and sells
Screw
it.
my
But-
family going to sell this. They could eat on the floor.
Free money.
Mama's going to take her money, go down to Orlando.
I think the mentality for a job,
Yeah.
these work junk people that
Yeah.
work at, is that they are doing the job a favor by taking this stuff.
Yeah.
But you look like a bum.
Okay, but who cares? Like, again, you don't have to.
Who
You
was-
hate clutter and junk. They're taking the clutter and junk
I
away.
agree.
And then, no, you don't agree because then you go, oh, look at these busted ass. I'm going to do a voice to tell you how I feel about this person taking this stuff out of work. Like, part of me, you're defending these guys. They're doing exactly what
Yeah.
you are criticizing. If you work with these guys, I'm just going to take this water meter and I'm going to take it down to the scrapyard and I'm going to sell it for cash. Because we work with someone who was doing scrap metal selling for a while and you crushed that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe he's a sad physique, bro.
Like, part of me does
He
feel
would be all for it if he was getting coffee out of the deal or something from that person. Because, like in this case, where it's other coworkers are benefiting.
No, that's what a bitch he is. He would
What?
take the coffee and
Yeah.
still make fun of them behind his back.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Like, oh, I sold some stuff from work. Coffee on me, everybody.
Caleb writes us on Instagram.
Caleb.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, how much stuff has Tommy nabbed from around the office? I don't ever remember you taking anything.
Yeah, if anything, you leave stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a punching bag
Yeah.
that's been sitting
Yes.
in the corner of this room.
No, I don't take anything from here.
I don't remember Tommy ever taking anything. For being such a thief
Yeah.
historically.
Well, back in the
Well,
day.
okay. I don't know if this counts, but he does steal stuff from around the office for his own personal use in the office.
Oh, that is happening now. In fact,
Yes.
you stole some festive napkins from upstairs.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you stole a bunch of forks.
Like
Brand
cutlery
new box
that's
of
supposed to be
forks,
for everybody when lunch gets brought in.
plastic.
Well, how am I supposed to eat my cut up grapefruit
I'm just saying.
with my
like,
bare hands?
You stole a whole package of it.
Well, why not? If you're gonna,
I mean, okay,
quick tip,
you are stealing technically, not
Quick
for
tip.
you.
Yeah.
on illegal activity,
Uh-huh.
take all of it. Don't take part of something. If you're gonna steal something, steal it. Don't half-ass steal it.
I ain't going to pay 97 cents for a box
For
of
my own
plastic
box of
forks
forks.
when I got forks upstairs that are designed to be used for something else.
By the way, I'm an employee. Why can't I have a fork?
One, you're barely an
can.
employee.
You don't have to take the whole thing with you.
Anybody can
Because
come in
now,
and grab one.
whoever is responsible for buying those forks and knives, they're going to go to use it, and it's not going to be there.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Going back to these guys with this story, how much money could they have profited where you'd go like, oh, actually, they probably should be charged? Like, what is the number in your head where they were able to collect X amount where it's like, all right, yeah, that's a crime?
A G.
$1,000.
I would have thought you would have gone way higher.
Yeah. No, I think once the number hits 1,000.
I would think
you're-
$1,000 for just junk metal is pretty good.
Okay, but think about this. It was over an 11-month period, the investigation. So let's say these guys did this for a year. They ended up profiting $1,000. That's like $80 a month.
Yeah.
It's not that much.
No, but spread it out. Everybody gets a cup of coffee.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, $1,000 over, I would have thought, $10,000 was the number in my
Oh,
head.
you think that 10 grand?
Well, no, not that
How
they
big's
would have
that box?
Not that they would have gotten it, but like once you hit
Yeah.
$10,000, like you
Now
should have
it's
known,
changed,
like
yeah.
this is now a legitimate amount of money.
Oh, okay.
Is being known if you found out you were the workplace junk person, is that enough to keep people from taking stuff?
No,
from
I
the
think
office?
when you are that person, you're proud of it because you think like it's smart money. Why wouldn't you take this?
Yeah, like your girl
Yeah.
down the hall. Like she does that. She doesn't have any shame in it.
No, but you give her shame.
But it doesn't.
Whenever you do her voice, the impression of her, for some reason it's a 70-year-old man from the South, they start texting down to the country, you're talking about you. And she's going to kick your ass, bro. I wouldn't mess with her.
What's she waiting on?
She's tough. Like dead ass.
Well, I know. I saw her drag them tables over to her flatbed truck.
What was she saying when she was doing that?
Oh, when she's putting them in that
Yeah,
truck?
yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna rupture my sacroiliac. I'm gonna have to, but I'm not going to no doctor. Fix my sacroiliac. There's a guy in my neighborhood said he could fix my sacroiliac and my cat for only $35.
It's the Catariliac. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, quote, you look like a bum, says the guy
Yes.
whose hobby is drinking and living in his wife's house for free. You agree with him insulting you without listening. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Will. Hey, Willie, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So you're still talking about scrap metal, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
That was the thing I did back late teenager, early 20s, highway department run.
Yeah.
If it's a lot of like copper and aluminum, that's easily like $300, $400, $500 a week, depending on what they're hauling in.
Okay, so you were actually taking from the town when you worked as a kid and scrapping that stuff?
I
or-
was the dude doing brush detail some days, and other days with scrap metal detail, and you'd bring it back to the highway department, and then like on Fridays you do a run to scrap metal, and sometimes it was like $1,000.
Damn. All right, so we could be looking at, if the
Those
allegations
guys are drinking champagne on the job.
All right, but Will, you were giving that money to the town. You weren't putting that in your pocket.
Yes, we were. They did give us a wad of cash though. That was the crazy part. A lot of the scrap metal places would actually give a wad of cash, which I thought was a little bit weird, and I think that's probably open to abuse.
Okay, so Will,
Would be in my pocket.
Will, the statute of limitations has passed. You are now a mature man who we've all made mistakes in the
Willie
past.
Scraps.
Did you ever put any of that cash in your pocket, Willie boy?
I never did.
You lie! Why you lie, Will?
There'd be no way I could not.
No. So we brought in a 5-gallon pail with copper in it.
Okay.
From home, and that was like enough copper to get like $12. And then me and my buddy Pat bought Chinese food on the way home. We got like lo mein and egg rolls. So we rolled back into the highway department with an empty truck, a wad of cash and Chinese food, and everybody was like, "Oh!" They instantly, accused us of stealing from the slush fund to buy lunch. So we had to explain over and over. No, that was our own metal that we brought from home.
Well, your buddy
And nobody
Pat sounds
bought
like
it.
a pretty cool guy.
Oh, what a
thank-
great
Thanks
guy.
for the call, Will. Have a good rest of the day.
I can't imagine getting that kind of money. And I'm heading, and it's cash, Ola.
And there's no record of it.
Right.
Oh, bro, some of that's going over here, and a little bit's going over there, and the rest can go over there.
We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF, because you say you do not steal from here.
I do not steal.
You do not steal from here. Stu says he remembers things a little bit different.
Okay.
He's on CMF. Hey, Stu, how are you, buddy?
Look, tell us, who broke into the prize closet to steal some concert tickets or certificates to pay an engineer to fix or install something at his own home?
I don't remember that show.
Wasn't
That must have been the old show.
You don't
Wasn't
remember
Pat.
that? Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
don't know. I
That was the old
breaking
show.
it. Like, Kimmy didn't do it. Yeah, was it? Was it you?
That's not really stealing.
Well,
They were prizes.
yeah.
And it wasn't concert tickets. It was Amerks tickets.
Yeah. And it was going to a fellow employee. So, I mean, it was basically.
Who could have gone into the prize closet? He could have asked for them and got the tickets himself.
He didn't. I call that an inter-office transfer.
Uh-huh. Is that what that is?
Yes.
But
Not
you,
stealing.
But you didn't control the tickets. They weren't your tickets.
Well, no, I had control of them.
Yeah.
I literally handed them over to him. That is control.
Stu, thanks for the call, buddy.
Between your hockey games tomorrow, why don't you take your wife and take her to a nice lunch in Skinny Atlas tomorrow?
Okay. Why is Barber calling
I
you fake
don't know.
names?
I just, I don't know.
Like, you don't have the most unique voice of all time.
And do you call your workout weights Ma and Pa Kettle?
See, but you know what? He knows why he's got to change his name. Jokes like that, I won't take his call. Bye, Stu.
/Barber.
There goes terrible joke, Barber Stu. Let's take a break.
All right.
Josh Allen took the most sacks he's ever taken in a game last night, and each one of them looked like they hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Took a beating. But that is nothing compared to the beating one man's about to take, because we gave you every warning in the world.
By the way, these two experts, so-called experts, were with me all hand in hand all the way.
And what did I say when they were what did I say yesterday, Kimmy? Now I got a bad feeling because none of this makes sense.
Yeah.
None of it makes sense.
Well, these are your boys.
A Muley postgame excuse Friday. Time to pay the fiddler, whore.
Jesus Christ.
I know. To Ted's next in the break room. last night was not a good time.
No.
Not only did the Bills fall to 7-4, Josh Allen took a beating all night long.
Yeah.
There were 2 points in that game. That first one, Kimmy, where he's writhing around in pain on the ground, not getting up. And then Mitchell Trubisky starts warming up. I hate Mitchell Trubisky, and I feel bad because I shouldn't. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
But when I see him getting ready to play football, I just want to punch him right in his head.
Well, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. And like we said, Josh Allen took a beating.
Pounding.
But it is nothing
Pounded.
compared to the beating that one man is about to take. Because despite all of the warnings, Kimmy, we gave him yesterday.
Yeah.
But the 2 experts who you bring in,
Who did I bring in? I didn't want Ryan here.
he's your family. My brother ain't sitting
I
there.
don't want him here.
Your
You argued
flesh
for him. You
is
argued
there.
for him.
Well, excuse me for pulling for the family.
And by the way,
somebody in this room should pull for the Duffys.
Nobody's upset here with them, all the listeners. I'm not exaggerating.
I follow the pros.
I will show you
Right in the toilet.
over 100 messages I got on Instagram
Maybe
during
I
the
should
game
get a
last
raise
night.
then.
Well, no, the people that want you dead, legitimately. Pete wants you
Lot of
fired.
that going around these days.
Pete wants you fired, and he wants the bit canceled, and I don't think he's kidding. Tommy made some picks yesterday. It's time to find out how those went. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Muley excused post-game Friday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to Tommy's first pick from yesterday here on CMF. Over-under 2.5 total touchdowns for Josh Allen.
He's got to bang out 3 total. Come on, Joshy boy.
No,
You
you-
gave
you
us a hell of a show last week. Let's keep it going.
No, but you said it yourself.
Let's get them wins and get the hell out.
You literally said you can't rely on Josh. Stop. Why are you
I don't know what this
pointing
new-
like
this
that?
You
new-
said
like-
get out of Houston.
Okay, so you think he's going to follow up his 6 touchdown day?
Oh, I don't know if he's going to follow up that, but
No,
he
with a
better
3
at least,
touchdown.
I mean,
he
that's
better
still
at least get
impressive.
a 3-banger.
3 touchdowns in a game is insane. No, like, all right, to be clear, you are over
What if your mother was not back?
2.5 total touchdowns
That would be banger.
for Josh Allen.
Doing it darker style, so the boss wants to do.
Ugh.
Oh, you don't like it when it said back to you about my mother and you?
That was actually
and backdoor action.
No, it's just weird that like you're like ooh.
By the way, I was a C hair. I was a blonde C hair
How?
from him getting that third
No.
touchdown.
Okay, let's
Third.
talk about this. Josh Allen last night, statistically, didn't look terrible. Like when you look at the box score, he was 24-34, 253,
And half of that was on his back.
no touchdowns.
Yeah. But he didn't get any touchdowns.
He did not have a
Oh, 'cause
touchdown.
they ran.
Yeah.
The Bills' offense only had a touchdown.
Yeah.
Wait, did you think that the
Yeah, what
kick
do you mean?
return
I
also
forgot.
counted for Josh?
I forgot. Jesus Christ, man. I don't watch the game like you do. Every second I got to write it down.
You just have to wait. You can't.
All you have to
It's
do is
too
watch
hard.
the highlights.
Yes, dumbass. So again, last night Josh was sacked the most times ever in a game, 8 times for 70 yards.
What's the record for a quarterback in sack?
Oh, it's
man?
way more than 8.
Is it
I
really?
think it's like 16.
I think I would be dead.
Kimmy, can you Google the record for most sacks taken in a game?
You think it's 16? Oh, my God.
I know it's a ridiculously high. I remember seeing it once as a kid and being like, no. But
All right.
despite the fact it being a nightmare of an evening for Josh, they were still somehow Gabe Davis getting one more foot in bounds away from pulling that out of the final drive last night, which makes it even more frustrating. Kimmy, most sacks in a game for one quarterback? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because I know I think Derek Thomas has had 8 in one game. That's the record for most one person, I think.
Oh.
It's 6 or 8.
All right.
Kimmy's taking her time with that one. That's okay.
Well, it keeps giving me the most sacks by a player in the game.
Derek Thomas.
Not
No big deal. Kids are just. All right, while you're looking.
12.
12, okay. 12 sacks.
Damn.
Is it Dave Craig of the Seattle
So it
Seahawks?
happened 3 times, I guess. The record for most sacks in a single NFL game is 12, a record held jointly by the Giants, Bears, and Cowboys.
Good thing they didn't go into overtime last night because they could have hit 12.
Yeah.
They may have hit 12.
Yeah.
All right, so you're 0 for 1.
All right.
You could not have been more wrong. Bro, combined, both offenses had 3 touchdowns.
It was a pathetic performance on both sides of the ball.
It's Thursday Night Football, which
It's
I was
Thursday Night
yelling
Football.
all day yesterday.
I don't like Thursday Night Football.
You're 0-1. You don't like winning, apparently.
Jeff Bezos has a rocket, and I don't.
And that continues with our second pick from Tommy here on CMF. Over-under 1.5 sacks for the Bills
So
defense.
you got to get 2 lousy sacks.
They have had 1 sack in 2 weeks. One.
So they're hungry. They're sack hungry.
Oh, much like you on a Saturday night?
I go in. Let me drink my yellow soda.
Oh, you know that hurt him too. Look at him react. You know you go.
Tom's little sack.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're gonna get to this kid.
Okay.
This neck kid.
Okay. What's his name? We've said it 5 times in this break.
Redneck Tony.
Okay. Redneck Tony. The most Southern Italian you ever met in your life.
Oh, yeah, he's slippery.
Last night,
Yeah.
your Buffalo Bills defense got to Davis Mills, quarterback of the Texans, none times.
Wait, Daniel sacked him?
They didn't even come close last night.
No.
He
had plenty of time.
Yeah. So much time, he could use that neck to look 360 degrees all the way around. The Bills got to Patrick Mahomes 3 times when Kansas City came to Buffalo.
And he's tough.
Since that game, in the 3 weeks since, the Bills have a sack.
They've gone cold.
Yeah, let me say that. No, that's not cold. That's like Arctic.
This is also cold.
They have 1 sack in the last 12 quarters. 12. And you played Davis Mills last night.
Yes.
That guy doesn't move. He is the definition of a pocket
He's a
passer.
stiff. Nope.
Yes, literally stiff. So
He's a backup.
Yeah.
A backup stiff.
Keep it going. 0 for 2.
All right.
A Muley postgame excuse Friday. And again, you have no excuse because we told you all of these things yesterday.
We told you. You just wanted to win. Ugly, but you didn't get that.
No,
you,
no
you
kidding.
didn't have that right.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt you again. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy yesterday here on CMF. Does Gabe get his first touchdown of the season tonight, or was how he looked on Sunday a flash in the pan? Over under 1/2 a touchdown for Bills wide receiver Gabe Davis.
Well, do you feed the dog you trust, or the dog you don't trust?
Everything about you and your face.
You gotta feed that dog. It's gonna hunt for you. Going to bring you back that bird. I say he's in. He's gonna get himself a good touchdown, a Texas-style touchdown.
What's a Texas-style touchdown?
Comes with ribs and 2 sides and a Coca-Cola, medium size.
Not a Pepsi-Cola?
Not a Pepsi-Cola and no giant size, just medium size Coca-Cola.
So to be clear, you are over.
Let's be clear here.
1/2 a touchdown for Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
Okay. Gabe Davis last night, 2 targets, 1 catch, 22 yards, no touchdown. And even the catch he had in the last 30 seconds, he would have been out at the 2 or the 3 had he got both feet in bounds. So that wasn't a thing. Can you believe the Keon Coleman decision? Because again, for the second straight game, Keon Coleman was a healthy scratch. You believe that looms large today?
I think that it looks great when you bench him and you win. I think when, especially in losing a close game where the offense was really struggling and you bench him, I think some people might be criticizing that decision today.
But what has he done so far this season that leads you to believe if
I
he
think
was
at
out
this
there?
point, and we talked about this yesterday, you just need bodies out there, which I would have assumed would lead to him being out there.
But aren't they going to use this to teach him a lesson, saying, "Look, man, you weren't here for your boys.
I mean,
Because you screwed up. We had to sit you down because of what you did."
Help,
yeah, but this ain't a preschool, man. This is a billion-dollar business.
Well, how do you? But this kid's he's acting like a preschooler.
Okay, but then again, he's not that important. It sucks. It's a second-round pick. That hurts. It sucks that you're not getting the production.
He's got to be done.
I'm convinced. Look,
at this point,
the more things have gone on this week since we talked to Dan Fates, who again we'll talk to.
I don't know how you motivate it. If your goal was that first benching to get him to finally get him to finally understand what it takes to be here.
And he's blown an opportunity of a lifetime.
I would say benching him twice, there's no hope for that.
All right, 0 for 3, but you got 2 picks left. That's okay.
No. Well, we don't know how the last one.
We actually do. Let's
Wait,
get to
did
our
you get
fourth
the
pick.
numbers?
I got the numbers. Let's get to the 4th pick from Tommy yesterday on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 6 points or more?
You're so confident.
Okay, well, I do think that they're going to win.
All right. What else you want to say?
So I think they're going to cover.
They will score. They will win by at least 6 points. Okay.
Yeah. But I guess after that, would there be anything more?
I don't know.
Would it be a Texas-style blowout? I'm going to say it's going to be a Houston big old hoedown without your mama there.
Bro, it's a short week on the road, down 2 more receivers, and you got them blowing out the Texans.
Oh, yeah.
Who might have the best defense in the NFL?
I stand behind my pick, son.
Okay.
Me and the ghost of Toby Keith.
Too soon, man.
And we're going to put a boot you know where in them, boys.
Anything to say for yourself?
Well, what can I do,
Texas
man? I mean, if
blowout.
they're not going to try, what can I do?
Oh, they were definitely trying. You
Oh,
can't say
really?
Josh Allen didn't try. He got.
I don't
hit.
think running for your life is trying.
That is the
That
definition
is
of trying. He could do what
Yeah.
Patrick
He's
Mahomes
trying
He
not
does.
could
to
have just
die.
took a knee.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of quarterbacks just fall down. I mean, that you cannot question the effort last night. The execution was poor, but the effort was definitely there. Poor Spencer Brown, right tackle. Something was seriously wrong with his shoulder where he was in agony. He
Yeah.
was up against one of the best pass rushers in the NFL in Will Anderson, and he just
The
couldn't.
line was hurting.
He was in agony and he was upset with his performance.
Yeah.
Like the pain on his face when they were showing every replay. I felt so bad for the guy last night. Oh, all right. Oh, in that case, we watch the games.
What do you want me to do?
You're 0 for 4, but you can. You got a chance to get on the board.
Well, do we have the actual
we have
numbers?
the numbers. We have the
Oh.
numbers. All right. Let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy yesterday on CMF.
Not so fast, WCMF buddy. There's going to be a record set tonight.
What's that record?
It ain't going to be set in Houston, son, but it's going to be connected to that ball game. I say at the end of this game, there is a new record set at Bill Gray's for the most wings eaten. I say Ryan, double chin Duffy. Slobbers down at least 50 of them delicious succulent
50.
wings.
50
Wow.
wings. Look,
50 wings.
a lot
He's
of
going to
wings.
be his own wing bowl tonight.
I've watched
He
Ryan.
is the dog we going to feed tonight. We're going to feed that Duffy dog tonight out there in Chow while you lie.
All right. So your bonus pick is my brother Ryan while at Bill Gray's tonight.
He's the
eats-
dog we going to feed
eats
tonight.
50 chicken.
And if you're there, you want to buy him a plate of wings, folks, and you want to feed my cause, man.
Feed Tommy's picks.
Yeah. For less than $1 a week, you can feed old Ryan Duffy.
All right. So I do not have numbers from Ryan personally.
Well, then how?
I had someone else there watching Ryan.
Oh, who's this?
I cannot say.
Then they don't count.
Oh, they count all right.
No, they don't. You have access to your brother.
Okay. What's that?
I'm not taking some third party.
No, because Ryan.
jerkwad.
Here's the thing. He picked against it, so you don't want Ryan's actual.
Yeah, but I know he always bows down to his greasy master.
Well, that's just it. He could have been
He
like,
loves
no.
chicken skin.
From my inside in. Now, Kimmy's trying to get him on the phone so we can confirm, because I have not been able to get a hold of him this morning,
Oh, that's how many wings he ate.
that he
He
ate
ate them all.
0 wings.
Well, he didn't eat.
I don't know if he ate anything, but word on the street is 0 wings.
Why
We
is
cannot
he-
get Ryan. Ryan is too busy a man this morning. We cannot get him on
He's
the phone.
not eating.
He is eating. He just didn't eat any wings.
That's the bit.
You
We
what?
want a big old Ryan.
No, you just invented a bit where he was going to eat 50 chicken wings.
Yeah, I didn't. That body's built for 50 wings. I didn't invent crap.
So if we can get a buzzer, that would be great.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
to make sure. Make it official.
Even though we don't know.
For the second time in 3 weeks, you went over.
Yeah, because of the Bills not trying.
Everything that happened last
my
night, we warned
shoulder
you about.
hurt.
Everything that happened last night,
I
we
hurt
warned
my
you about.
quad.
You're an idiot. Everybody hates you and are
My
convinced that
ankle
you are the
hurts.
reason when you pick for the Bills that things go poorly.
My head hurts. I have a concussion.
That's okay. I wish again, a guy with a forehead your size should not be making fun of concussions. Because if you turn your head too quickly to one way, there's a door jam that's going
Good
to
thing I
push you
didn't
out.
do that last night. Your mama be hurting.
See, he's got nothing. It's
No.
over. So with that, we'll allow him to rest.
Would have snagged something.
We'll allow him to. We'll put him in concussion protocol. It's time for a real discussion moment.
About what?
We got a lot. Is it just me, Kimmy, or have there been a lot of road rage
Wait, there's more?
stories lately? We've
yeah,
had
I
a
mean,
lot.
we're never slow on road rage stories.
The ones more recent have seemed more serious, and this would be one of the serious ones because there's a weapon involved.
Oh,
But it's not the weapon that the person who saw it at first thought it was.
yeah.
I'll explain everything.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's time for a come to Jesus discussion.
What happened?
Is it me, or have we had a lot of like bad road rage stories the last couple of weeks? Like just the other day, we talked about a guy who smashed a rear window in a road rage.
Oh, yeah.
Threw a bottle at it?
We don't know what it was, but it was something enough to break
True.
the window. This story might be worse because it involves a gun. But according to the suspect, it's totally okay because it's not the kind of gun you think.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We got tickets to see the Crew.
Damn.
Those tickets go on sale in 44 minutes. They are coming to Darien Lake on July 18th. Do not call right now.
Okay.
I'm watching the phone. We have caller ID.
Oh.
But if you want these tickets for free, 45 minutes before you can buy them, I would wait just a little while longer.
Oh, boy.
Wink.
You shouldn't wink at the crew.
Oh, you wink at every member of the crew. Nikki Sixx will be winking at you with both eyes. That's called blinking. We'll get to those crew tickets in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. A 22-year-old man is facing charges after a road rage incident just east of us.
What happened?
Police say the incident happened Friday morning, a week ago, just after 7 a.m., highway driving. And we don't have many details. We don't know anything about the victim.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what led up to the confrontation we're about to describe. But, according to police, the 22-year-old used, and I quote, a less than lethal pistol to shoot a projectile at the car.
A less. Okay, so
all I want for Christmas is
so it's like a pellet gun or something?
It says, and I quote, a less than lethal pistol.
So does that mean it doesn't fire bullets?
I don't know. I've never heard that.
Because I always said a bullet would be lethal, pellet not so much.
Oh, no, but a pellet can also, but it's not.
They would call it a pellet gun.
But a pellet wouldn't kill you.
Well, no, it can.
Well, unless you hit you with like 1,000 pellets.
But no, you can be hit in the eye with a pellet and die. You can be hit in the ear with a pellet and die.
I don't think you get hit in the ear and die.
Goes
from
in
a
your ear,
pellet.
Less than lethal mean like rubber bullets or something, like rubber.
It could be a BB gun. I don't know. Is there an
but
official?
why wouldn't they call it that?
I don't
it's very
know.
odd.
Yeah.
Is there an official weapon? People that are listening that are gun people. What does less than lethal mean?
So it's not a actual gun.
It's not a actual gun. No.
Okay.
Just like you're not speaking a actual English.
Well, I don't know how else to say it.
The initial call to police came as a shots fired call.
Right.
So whoever saw this gun thought it was a real gun.
Well, you would, yeah.
The good news.
What's the good news?
No one was hurt. The bad news for the 22-year-old suspect, he is facing felony charges for reckless endangerment plus the charge of endangering the welfare of a child, which means there was either a kid in the car that he allegedly shot at or there was a kid in his car.
Yes.
I don't know which
Either way, not good.
Which one's worse?
Well, the
Quick
worst
sidebar.
one is kid in the other car.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
One's a bad example. One, you're going to hurt a kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's got a court date coming up.
Yeah.
Why are we getting so many hardcore road rage stories the last couple of weeks? And I get that road rage stories
I'll tell you why.
Oh, tell me.
There's a ton of construction right now.
Okay.
Like, there are so many detours and constructions and backups right now around this town that I think the frustration goes up when you're stuck in traffic.
Is that what it is?
You're
We
moving
hit
a
it
little
yesterday.
slower.
You and I both go the same way home.
No, I stopped at the gym. You had to hit the traffic. See, that's why you should work on your body. You don't have to wait in traffic.
I'm working on my body.
Are you?
Yeah, this is what I'm working on. But no, I had a ton of construction yesterday, and it's they're trying to get it all in before the weather hits, I guess.
Okay.
But I'm seeing it overnight in the morning. It's got to add to it.
Kimmy, would you agree with that statement?
I mean, I guess it could be that if it just leads to overall more frustration on the road and you're not getting where you need to be on time, maybe that contributes to it.
All right, so here's what's strange to me. Now, by the way, I'm sorry here. Jay sent me a picture of less than lethal protection gun. It looks like it's like rubber bullets.
Okay.
Maybe like a giant BB. There are these big metal balls here. Anyway, just the other day, we talked about a guy in his late 20s who was arrested after he threw something from his moving vehicle at another moving vehicle and shattered the back window. And what's weird about this, I get your argument about construction, but counterpoint, I assume that when the roads started to get dicey, which they have been the last week or two, we parked our road rage aside and focused on not dying driving home. Like, road rage has always just been a summer thing. Are we going to start seeing
Winter rage?
Winter rage?
Maybe it's a new thing we're starting.
But that's horrifying. When did we decide winter rage was a potential thing? Because last Friday,
Rage don't take a day off, son.
Last Friday, if I remember correctly, the roads were not like last week. The roads got a little dicey every day.
We don't weather? Or,
weather. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I guess.
Okay, bro. Winter rage is a scary proposition.
Hey, maybe it's here to stay. Who knows?
To your point about construction, It could lead to more people having to take detours using GPS in their car, which would lead them to be more distracted.
Okay.
Have you ever been behind somebody that's like looking for something or trying to go somewhere? They make a wrong turn, they go into your lane without looking. Like maybe that could contribute to it. You're messing around more on like with your GPS.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Or like you're kind of lost, so you're looking for, the right direction to take. I don't know.
The other weird thing about these two stories we've had in like back-to-back days again, this 22-year-old kid just east of us facing a felony charge of reckless endangerment after police say he used a, quote, less than lethal pistol. I wish I had not asked this question because now I've been inundated with 50 messages of all kinds of guns that people have that are less than lethal guns. Police say he used a less than lethal pistol to shoot a projectile at a car. He, like we said, he's facing felony charges not only of reckless endangerment, but endangering the welfare of a child. The other thing weird about these two stories specifically,
What's that?
both of them morning commute rages.
Oh.
This one happened at 7 a.m. The other 20-something was arrested just after 8 a.m. And I always thought, again, traditionally, road rage was more of a commute home issue.
But it is weird.
Yeah, true. I always think evening rage.
Right?
But why is that, though? You would think tensions are the highest in the morning. You're thinking of all the stuff you got to do today.
Here's why. You are less likely to have a schedule to keep when you are leaving work, right?
Well, to her point, though, you're getting to your schedule,
Right.
so all that's on your mind.
But I have to get there.
Right.
Like, no matter what
Which would
happens.
lead
But
to
that's the
more
pressure? So
tension.
you're saying it's on the way home?
I would argue, even if you are furious in the morning, the pressure of getting to your job on time is enough to make you let things go. If I am leaving work, and yeah, I want to be home, but I don't have to be
I can
home.
punch
I got
that guy.
time
Yes.
to threaten you.
Yes. No, I mean, look, we've seen throughout the history of mankind, there are lots of things we will tolerate that would normally make us flip out if we have a job we have to do.
All right.
If the job is no longer mandatory, that's when things get scary.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right, so I'm on my way home. I got time now to flip out.
But in both of these cases, for example, right? Because it happened in the morning, for the suspects and the victims, it caused a ton of problems throughout their day. For example, at 7-something in the morning, you would assume both of these people are on their way to work, right? Well, the suspect is going to miss work on account of the gun charge.
Yeah.
The victim is at minimum going to be late, having to talk
and
to
traumatized.
Okay, there you go. Like, as mad as you are going to get on the road, you would still have to explain to your employer what happened if you either freaked out or were a victim of something.
Yeah. Well, only one of those you're going to tell the truth.
Well, I mean,
If you're the victim, yeah. If you're the actual guy that pulled the gun out, I don't think that's the story you're going to go with to your employer.
but if you get arrested and you can't come in, you have to tell them.
Right.
What are you
but-
going to tell them?
Well, I'll probably lie.
I'm getting a haircut.
No, I'll lie about what happened.
Okay.
Like, I'll make myself the victim.
As the police are arresting you.
Yes. They got it wrong,
Man,
boss.
how have you never gotten a promotion to this job?
I know.
The cops are putting him
Right?
in cuffs. Yeah, man, I'm the victim here. Attica! Attica!
False arrest, man.
Finally.
What?
Well, to your point, no one gets out of these incidents, the road rage incidents specifically, looking good.
No.
Because even if you are the victim in these situations,
If you're driving by it, you're assuming it's an issue on both sides.
Yeah.
you got it.
Yeah.
What'd that guy do?
Yes, as the victim, you did something on the road to encourage this person to do something worse to you. For example, let's say Breezy from PXY down the hall, she's 2 hours late, comes in all flustered. She goes, some guy shot a rubber bullet at my window and shattered it. What is the first question you have for her?
Moose did it.
No, that's not a question, you idiot.
What were you doing?
Okay,
Because I also know Breezy.
there you go.
And Breezy was driving like Breezy.
If she looks at you and goes, I was not doing anything, all of a sudden my window shattered, would you believe
wouldn't
her?
believe
No.
her.
Kimmy, would you believe her? She's more your friend than Tommy's. She hates Tommy right now.
I've watched her park outside, so probably not.
She's probably got 3 bumper stickers on her car that would piss people off.
What? She has no bumper stickers on her car.
Have you looked?
No, but I'm assuming.
Yes.
I mean, you could have done legitimately nothing wrong
Yeah, that's true.
and been the most victim in the history of victims, and no one is going to believe that you did not play a part in this scary
I would
scene.
Yeah.
agree with that.
Okay, but
Yeah.
but that's another reason to avoid any kind of road rage interaction.
But sometimes it just happens. Like, you don't even know you're doing it to somebody.
I wonder how many people, when they get
What?
approached by somebody who's pissed, are completely oblivious to what they did.
To where it gets to this point.
I don't know.
I mean, Kimmy, I can't imagine you cut somebody off. Here comes an airsoft gun right away.
no, but that's what I mean. Like, somebody's coming up to their window, they don't even realize like why this person's mad.
Okay, but in both of these cases, they were moving.
Okay.
You get what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Right? No, look, you're right. I get what you're saying. You cut somebody off, you end up somewhere, now they're
Yeah.
walking up to the window of your car. Okay, it's a bad scene. But in this case, I mean, look, I know it's bad, and we try not to victim blame on this show, but
Yeah.
I assume there was some back and forth where
There
both
usually is.
people
There
were
usually
being
is.
dicks. And, like, that has to be the most deflating feeling ever.
What's that?
Well, because you don't want to look like this road rage stuff. You don't want to look like a puss, right? You don't want to look like a pansy. But after you stand your ground and you're the one that ends up with a shattered window from either what was thrown with the story yesterday or the projectile, now you've got all this stuff to deal with, which you wouldn't have had to do had you just gone about your business.
Yeah, just keep going.
Right?
Yeah.
So
You're
the
right.
moral of the story, nobody sees how tough you are when you're out there on the road. Stick it up for yourself. Nobody cares about the story afterwards. Like, nobody's going to be entertained about what a tough guy you are. The only thing that can happen is bad stuff.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
That's the best advice.
Best egg advice.
I'm trying to support you right now.
It's a bag of pocabity. C'est bon. It's so good. I know something that'll relax people before they start.
Oh, what do you got?
Well, I got tickets that
I
you
thought
cannot.
you had booze.
No, not for you, man. We're trying to do a show here.
Oh, good.
These tickets go on sale in 33 minutes.
This has got to be the biggest show of the summer.
Well, thus far, because it's
I
like
can't think of something bigger than this. I can't. Because I just know how their fans are.
Crew fans are insane.
Yeah.
And if you are a Crew fan, the time is
Put your shirt on.
252
You haven't put a
WCMF
shirt on in 3 days.
252-9263. Tommy Lee, Nikki Six, Vince Neil. Is Johnny Five the guitarist right now?
I don't know.
Because Mick Mars is out. Anyway, we got a pair of tickets for you to see Motley Crue Saturday, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation at the Darien Lake Amphitheater. You call us right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take the 8th caller. Tickets for this show go on sale in exactly 33 minutes, 9 a.m. at livenation.com, but you can win them slightly before you can buy them. Right now, 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room. There is no business model that goes out of their way to screw over their customers and make them more uncomfortable like these businesses do.
Oh.
Because just when you thought that flying was the most uncomfortable it can be in American history,
What are they doing now?
there is a lawsuit right now that two of the biggest airlines in America are facing. And what they are arguing to not have to give up a few $1,000s to customers is absolutely insane. And we will tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. Like, no joke. It's almost like the people who run this industry wake up every morning and go, how can we make our product and the experience worse?
What happened?
Every year, this experience becomes more expensive, more of a pain in the ass, and more stressful. And the worst part about it,
What's that?
the folks who own these airlines are right out in the open, letting us know how little they care about how we feel, what we spend, how it goes when we take a trip on one of their airlines. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have a winner of today's Motley Crue tickets. Who's going to the show?
Scott.
Scott.
Oh, sorry. Want to do it again?
Scotty.
Scott.
I will.
Scott.
If you are not Scott and you would like to get tickets to see the Crew, those tickets go on sale in exactly 20 minutes at livenation.com, July 18th at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. If you would like to try to win them, again, have no fear. Do we have more tickets next week? Right?
I believe so.
Okay, so come on back Monday, and we will have more Crew tickets if you strike out trying to get them.
Yeah.
Darien,
All you
coming up on
non-Scots.
a non-Scott.
Not Scott.
Also, after 9 o'clock, we get back into that game last night, whatever the hell it was. I have a feeling that Dan Fates and 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus will be very frustrated this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to get a lot of guys. So sit tight for Dan Filthy Mouth Fates just after 9 o'clock on a post-game Friday here in the break room on CMF. As we speak, Delta and United Airlines are facing a class action lawsuit. It comes from a handful of folks who spent extra money to get a perk they say they did not get on their flight.
What were they perking for?
So these people, Tommy, paid extra to have a window seat.
Oh, okay.
But when these folks were put in their seats, they were looking at the wall of the plane with no window.
So that's like usually the back of the plane.
Well, no,
I'm trying to
or
think
the
of
bulkhead.
sometimes the way it's spaced out.
Every plane, it turns out, at least these specific planes, have two seats without a window.
Okay.
It's just the way it all works out, the way that it has to.
And these people got that seat.
Yes, but, for example, one woman paid $170 more for the privilege of looking out the window.
Okay.
And
So
when
that means she paid and selected her seat.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they moved her seat.
Well, no, she didn't know
she
there was no
selected the
window
seat.
when she selected.
Like the seat would have
Oh.
normally had a window, but just the way, like.
Oh, the new. Okay.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
wall.
So they switched out the planes.
So when these people complained,
Yeah.
these airlines had a couple of options.
What did they do?
They could have apologized and just given them the extra money for the window seat back because there was no window. They could have offered other perks to maybe offset what
Well, they
happened.
could just give you credit towards another flight
You
later.
would think.
All
yeah.
of these things make sense. The airlines in question did neither of those things because right now, these airlines are in court with these people that filed the class action lawsuit, and they're trying to get the lawsuit dismissed with this argument. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The airlines are arguing, and I quote,
Listen.
passengers who pay extra for a window seat are not entitled to a seat next to a window.
Sucker.
That is their legit argument in court.
Even though it's in
You're
the
paying
name.
for this.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you ain't maybe getting
The
it.
window
it is
seat.
called a window seat.
And you paid for it.
And yes, and the airlines go further. They say the term window seat just means a seat on the inside
Subject
of a
to
row.
interpretation.
Exactly. Right?
Okay.
Even though it says in the description,
All right.
window seat.
You're sitting next to the bulkhead or the side of the plane.
You got it, yes. So now we wait and see how this court
Man, how chintz.
interprets this brilliant argument. How are folks that run airlines such
Just let it
blatant
go.
dicks? Like,
It doesn't cost you anything in the long run.
Thank
Well,
you.
no, I get, but there ain't a lot of airlines to choose from anymore. Because every time there's a discount, one to go under,
and that's what sucks, man.
right?
Like every year, flying on a plane gets a little bit worse.
I can't wait till when we're standing.
Where it's coming.
You stand up and fly.
Yes, stand up
It's
airline.
gonna be like a subway.
You won't be allowed because they've seen your set. But like, Kimmy,
Yeah.
every year, newer planes have slightly less legroom.
Yeah, they're shrinking.
The food you get starts to shrink.
Yeah.
The cups for the complimentary drinks are smaller. Here's
Yeah.
half a Diet Coke for your $600 plane ticket. And it's not like air travel today is any more efficient than it was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, anything you can think of to make your flight experience more comfortable, they are going to charge you for. And they do it right out in the open. Let's not forget, 20 years ago, there was not a single airline in the world that charged for check bags.
Yeah.
20 years ago,
Yeah.
every airline
Just included.
took your check
Yeah.
bags for free. And when it started, I forget which airline started it, it was $15 to check a bag.
And everybody was flipping out.
Flipped out. Now you cannot check a bag for less than like $35 on the most economic of airlines. Most of the time, it's $50.
So I remember I flew Air Canada one time on a long flight, and when I got, you select your seat.
Yeah.
and it wasn't my seat, but I didn't really care. I was just flying by myself. So I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting next to this kid, and I order a drink once we get up. And the stewardess comes over, and I order my drink. I go to pay, and she goes, "No, it's okay. We moved your seat."
Oh, okay.
So they gave me a complimentary drink. Like she knew they moved my seat, and they gave me a complimentary drink. So that does not exist anymore. Like that kind of customer service.
Yeah, because again, in this
So I
story,
was like, man, move me over there next.
but again, in this story, they're going to court with these people.
Yeah.
Like, let's
They're
say
going to battle it out.
Let's say there's 100 people in this class action lawsuit, and each one of them paid on average $300 more for a window seat. That's $3,000.
Oh, yeah.
They could have refunded
Made it right.
$3,000, but instead they're going to go to court. So now for the rest of time, when you order a window seat, you're not guaranteed a window seat. And something that you said, you're right. I know there is nowhere else for us to go, so they can jam it where.
Oh, yeah.
Smile at us while they're doing it, right? But the major airlines don't have to do this because despite all the bitching and complaining from airlines, they still make a fortune.
Oh, yeah.
For example, last year, United Airlines, one of the companies in this lawsuit, made $3.15 billion.
In profit.
Yes. The year before, they made $2.5 billion. And they are currently in court fighting a handful of people who wanted a few $100 each for not getting exactly what they paid for.
And it's bad business. It just looks bad.
But again, like you said, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
You can't.
Go ahead. Go to American, see how you get treated.
I mean, like, in all sincerity, like if you ordered a ticket, like you went online, you bought a ticket for United, and like a middle manager for United Airlines knocked on your door, and when you opened it, he punched you in the face, you would still have to take that flight.
Oh, smack your air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's a real thing.
Gotta get there.
Because how else are you getting to California?
Yeah, true. But all those upgrades like you do, because like now there's like that new thing that didn't exist before,
Like
economy
something plus.
Economy
Yeah.
plus. So you're
Yeah.
not in business. You're not
No.
that important.
Right.
Nope.
You're not in coach.
Nope.
Right.
You're kind of out of coach.
But maybe something else is included that doesn't really
But you
matter.
pay for
yeah.
that.
No, but here's the
and
thing.
it's expensive.
But that Economy Plus that you're talking about was just a regular airplane
Right.
seat 15 years ago.
Right.
Just the basic package.
But they're not cheap.
Exactly. And the coach you're sitting in now is smaller than the coach it used to be. That
Right.
Economy Plus is just what a coach seat was 15 years
Yeah.
ago. And they're charging you an extra $200 per person to put your ass in that
Oh,
seat.
it's way more than that.
Is it that much?
Oh, yeah. Because we looked into it when we took our flights, because we're old, you know? And it was like, no, you got to be kidding me, man. We could go to Europe for this price.
It was that expensive.
Oh, yeah.
What does it include, like a meal?
So it's meal, drink.
Oh, wow.
Bigger seat. But to your point, it ain't worth that. And again, you're just going to Florida. It's a couple-hour flight.
Sure. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, Delta and United Airlines are currently in court facing a class action lawsuit from a group of people who paid for window seats. They paid for window seats on flights, and when they sat down at their seat, they were on the inside of the row where the window would be, but they looked to their left or right, and there was no window because there are two seats in every plane, at least the planes that they're describing here, where just the layout means no window. These people wanted to be made right, and instead of the airlines taking care of them because they paid for a window seat and didn't get a window, they are in court right now arguing, quote, passengers who pay extra for a window seat are not entitled to a window. That is a quote.
You get a seat, no window.
That's in a court document
Yeah.
that was submitted to a judge.
So their argument is it's the placement of the seat, not necessarily a window being
But
there.
why would I pay extra to sit on the inside of a
Yeah.
row?
I know.
Well, it's more
Now you're just
more
trapped
fun
in there.
getting up and annoying people.
Thank you. Like, if there's no window there, it's the worst place to sit.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm also thinking a lot of people who would pay that much to have a window seat, you might have a child who wants the window, who's going to drive you nuts. Or, like, I know it
Claustrophobia.
calms some people to look out the window.
They're
Like, you might be a
claustrophobic.
nervous flyer. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a reason you paid that much for the window seat, not just because, like, you liked sitting there.
The worst seat, I would argue, is not the one that doesn't have the window on the
Oh,
wall.
it's the middle.
No. I'm saying
Yeah.
like when you're sitting on the window area, it's where the window is like right on
Half.
the line of the two
Yeah.
seats. Because like if it's
I don't know
behind
if
you,
I'm
Can't see
allowed.
nothing.
Well, and I also don't know who controls the shade.
thank you.
I want it up. I want to see stuff.
No, I get it, but if it's
Yeah.
right between the two
Oh,
Yeah.
seats,
yeah, it's the worst. No man's
Is
land.
this your window or my window?
you know, going to the whole like you brought up when the low cost carriers, they all eventually go out of business.
Yeah.
Look, one of two things happens: they either go out of business or they become regular carriers. Like for
That's JetBlue.
and Southwest, I would
Yeah.
argue now, like they've become just regular carriers.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like there is a space right now for an airline that will not screw you.
Oh.
I'm serious. Like right now, like you said, you have no choice. Every airline you fly is going to be a dick to you and smile in your face. But if someone has the money to start won't screw you airlines, they would make a fortune. And you would just have to be ethical.
Or nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nice air.
Yes. All you would have to do is be nice, and you would corner the airline industry. That's all you have to do.
But then
Give
they
an
would turn
upgrade
into
or
dicks.
two here and there.
They would.
Yeah.
They would turn into, because all these airlines probably started out that way, and then they turn into dicks.
It is funny when you run into somebody who has had a bad experience with one of the airlines and be like, well, I'll never fly Delta again, or I'll never fly American Air. But I'm like, yeah, you will.
Yeah.
You will if
Oh,
you
you met
find the
my
right
wife.
price and the right time.
I
Like, you
ain't
don't
flying
have
that
that
airline.
many options.
Well, yeah, but where are we going?
Exactly. All right. Dan Fates from 13 Man Buffalo Plus coming up in just a little while to recap whatever the hell that was last night.
No
in
window
Houston.
seat for him. He wasn't invited.
He was not invited to Houston. Texas won't have him, son.
He can go sit at his own window.
But before we get there,
Yeah.
Kimmy, it's everyone's dream to have that like special item you have specially made at a fast food restaurant make the menu forever.
Like the secret menu items? Yeah.
Well, there are 3 people who now will live forever at
Oh.
Taco Bell because they won a contest, which their recipe.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Is that cool? Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
they invented something that they're going to make?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
They
Like,
came up with it.
Yeah. If you're going to do this, I mean, go big or don't do it at all, right?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Filthy Mouth Dan Fates joining us just after 9 o'clock to get back into this game on a post-game Friday. But before we get there,
Yeah, what's up?
if you're going to do it, go big or don't go at all.
Absolutely.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So Taco Bell has run a promotion over the last couple of months. They allowed registered Taco Bell Rewards Program members to submit, quote, to their Taco Bell fan-style contest. Long story short, you could come up with a food at Taco Bell.
So
Create your own.
anything. Like, this isn't limited to one specific food item. This is like come up with your own combo.
You got it.
All right.
So on the app, you would submit whatever new food you would want at Taco Bell, like how, the way you would design it, and they were going to take the top 3 and put them on the menu. Yesterday, they made that announcement.
Oh, what are we getting?
So the 3 new fan-created items. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
First one, the California Crunch Wrap. That is steak, seasoned fries, and guacamole wrapped in a Crunch Wrap shell.
Damn, that sounds pretty good.
Okay.
What was on it before? What?
It's chicken and
oh,
no
it's
fries.
not, it wasn't steak before.
But it's like steak, avocado, and French fries.
French fries
all in a wrap.
In a wrap.
Sounds
All right,
pretty good.
that's a good one.
They got Burrito Bliss. It's a vegetarian version of Taco Bell's cheesy bean rice burrito. You get pico de gallo, fiesta tortilla strips, and avocado ranch inside.
Yeah, I think they already had that.
And then the Cantina Craze. That's a Cantina crispy chicken taco, and it adds creamy jalapeno sauce, lettuce, tomatoes, and reduced fat sour cream.
All right, so 2 diet ones,
And then
the good one.
And then, but even the good one, it's just steak and French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Well, what else is? I mean,
See, no, I get that a small mind like yours doesn't understand the potential here.
it'd be so cruel.
No, I'm just saying, like, what else is
Ask me
left?
Questions.
You have all of these ingredients at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought they already kind of
they
did.
do
all
have a
of it.
lot of combos though
Like-
already.
Like, what else could you do?
And sticking with like the Mexican theme, you know what I mean? You are limited.
Because if you like to do that, just go to Chipotle and put your own thing together.
Oh, no, Chipotle is not Taco Bell. See, this is why we
Very
can't have this
different,
discussion.
very different.
No, this is why we can't do this in this room.
It's Mexican food.
It's
It's
not
Southwestern.
even close to the
Chipotle
same.
is Southwestern Tex-Mex food.
You are an idiot. Your Chipotle's menu is based on Taco Bell, all of the options under the sun. And the fact that there were all the options under the sun, and these were the 3 best out of, I'm assuming, the Kimmy hundreds of thousands of submissions they got.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I can't think. What else would you combo?
How about like a quesadilla burrito? Give me some. There needs to be at
But
least.
don't they already have that?
quesadilla.
Like
No, they
they
don't
wrap
have that.
one in
Yeah,
the
you're right.
other?
Their quesadillas could use some. I mean, they're very base.
Thank you.
Just chicken and cheese.
Thank you.
What
So
else you
yeah,
want in a
if there was,
quesadilla?
if there
There's
was
a sauce in
something,
there. There is a sauce in there.
yeah, with the sauce.
All right, so what else you
But-
want?
Look, what I'm saying
You could,
is,
yeah,
if you're gonna do
make
this,
that more exciting.
give me one ridiculous, at least one ridiculous one. Give me a chalupa inside of a quesadilla, something like that, like something where I go, oh my god.
So shove one thing into another thing.
Or just like make it as extreme as it could possibly be. Like 3-meat burrito, and also here's some cinnamon twist inside. Like give me something like I didn't think that would be
Okay,
good,
all right.
and I'm gonna be like, oh
All right,
my
I don't
god.
want I don't want your dessert shoved into
Shut up.
my meal.
Give it a little crunch.
up.
I also am still not sold on the Taco Bell French fries idea.
Ooh.
So putting them into something,
Hot take.
I don't know. That doesn't do it for me.
All right, I'm gonna go further on your hot take
Yeah.
and get a little hotter. You don't have to have Mexican fries. Normal fries are fine.
Oh, are they different than normal
they're
fries? I
seasoned
thought they were
fries?
just regular French fries.
No, they are Mexican.
So they got
fries.
like a Mexican kick.
So they
to
put
it.
their
Yeah,
little flair
and
on
they come
it.
with cheese if you want it.
Oh,
So
that
you
sounds
gu-
pretty good.
You guys remember, but it's not though. I mean,
I mean, I haven't
not
tried it, so I
bad.
can't say for sure.
Well, I just don't.
but I
think
just, I don't need
think
French fries. Yeah, at my,
with Mexican food.
in
Well,
any of my Taco
I think
Bell
chip.
stuff.
no, I'm 100% in on French fries with Mexican food, but I just want regular fries. You guys remember Del Taco?
Oh yeah.
All right, Del Taco, if you're younger, was a chain taco place. It still exists
Yeah.
in some places. They opened up when I was like 10 years old here in the greater Rochester area. They sold regular fries with Mexican food, and their Mexican food sucked, but their fries were great.
Yeah.
Like, I am fine. I think there should be an American law, and I'm serious. Every restaurant has to offer fries.
But I mean, but true authentic Mexican food does not have fried potatoes in it.
Yeah.
Understood.
And I
True
wouldn't want
authentic
it with-
Mexican food doesn't. There's nothing called a chalupa.
Yeah, but do you want
Well,
fries?
yeah, isn't there a?
Give me some nachos.
There's a chalupa. There's a town chalupa where that was started. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, like that famous song. Down in
On
the West Texas town of
Chalupa,
Chalupa.
I had some French fries with a Mexican gal. Thank you, Marty Robbins.
No, like I can't think of a food that I could eat where French fries doesn't go.
I
with.
mean,
Name it. Name a
But that-
food.
that's what I mean. Like, if you're gonna stick with the theme, like, give me nachos. Give me a different form of potato.
No,
but if you're eating a big ass burrito, one of them Whopper ones
Yeah, I
you
don't want
like.
French
Yeah.
fries.
I don't need a side of fries with a
Nah.
5-pound burrito.
What's wrong with you? Why everything
No.
goes great with fries?
It's too much.
Bro, you buy a giant ass hamburger, Whopping hamburger.
And by the
you
way,
get
what
fries.
am I dipping my French fries in?
Ooh, good call.
You can have ketchup.
No.
With Mexican food.
Why not? You
Because
got tomatoes in there. He's got teeth, ain't he?
No. Good. Yeah.
I have never seen ketchup served in a Mexican restaurant. You can't get ketchup in Mexico.
No kidding.
Seriously.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's weird.
No ketchup in Mexico.
That's weird because
President
I thought.
Duarte banned it many years ago.
Well, no, with all of the international stuff going on right now, trade and tariffs, I thought the Chinese and the Mexicans got together. The Chinese were giving Mexicans ketchup, and the Mexicans were shipping cheese to China.
Oh, I did not realize that.
Because
Okay.
before they started doing this deal with Mexico,
Yeah, what was the deal?
well, there was no cheese in China.
Wait, there's no cheese in China?
There ain't no,
No cheese in China. There ain't no cheese in China.
Yeah.
Took a while, but you got there.
Are you not watching the news? I don't know.
I am not.
252 WCMF. Again, Taco Bell, back over the summer, offered their app members an opportunity to invent food at Taco Bell that would end up on the menu. They chose 3 menu items, and they're boring as hell. California Crunch Wrap, it's just a Crunch Wrap with steak and guacamole and fries inside. Burrito Bliss, it's just like a vegetarian version
Very
of their
light, yeah.
cheesy bean potato with tortilla strips and avocado ranch. And the Cantina Craze, crispy chicken taco, you add jalapeno sauce, lettuce, tomatoes, and reduced fat sour cream. I'm very disappointed.
I think I have a problem with because they've done this before with other types of food too. And if you're gonna make something boring, why even ask us?
Thank you.
Because I think it was was it Lay's? One of the potato chip companies did the invent your own flavor of potato chip. And I think like the one they came up with was like baked potato or something, which I'm sure is good, but you just picked another form of potato to make the flavor
Not a lot of flavor.
on the potato chips.
Do you hear the passion in her voice?
On the chip.
The chips.
It's turned into Bill Cosby.
2 Bill Cosby references.
I know.
I'm like,
great.
come on, there had to be more creative ideas out there than baked potato.
Look, I'm with you. I'm on your team here, Kimmy. We are on the same team right now. So, from now on, I
Yeah.
think out of protest, if you go to Taco Bell, make them make you the most extreme thing you've ever heard of.
Stuff something into something into something.
Yeah, how about,
How about the triple stuff?
look, if you did a triple, I'm not even
Like
kidding.
the turducken.
No, just call it the triple stuff. You get to
version
take 3 things
Taco
and put them
Bell.
together. And
Yes, that's actually a
The-
brilliant idea. Triple stuff menu. Item 1, item like a list of items here, list
Whatever
of
you
items
want.
here, and then we'll stuff them all together.
ram them in.
That is a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
See, that's the first smart food idea you've ever had.
Thank you.
But you eat like a bitch.
Yes, I do.
Another man who eats totally clean, which is why he gets so frustrated he curses on the radio multiple times.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
This man, thank goodness, did not have to fly out to the home of Tex-Mex,
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Houston, Texas, last night. But I'm sure he, like the rest of us, are frustrated by what we saw. We get back into this game and try and answer some questions that all of a sudden popped up last night in Houston. Next on a post-game Friday with 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus's filthy mouth Dan Fates in the break room on CMF. That was like the least amount of fun ever after. Like once we. All right, here's what's bothering me.
What's
I'm
that?
sorry. A lot of things going in my head right
Yeah.
now. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The Bills were in control of that game for the entire first half until there were like 3.5 minutes left, and I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? Like all of a sudden, the Texans were like, we are in control now. It was like that Captain Phillips movie.
Yes.
I am the captain now. And then from that point on, it was just a complete disaster. Yet despite all of that, your defense did enough, and you got it.
Should have done enough.
They almost had it.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, joining us as he does every Friday or after the Bills game.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying. From 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, please welcome Filthy Mouth Dan Fates. Hey, Fates, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, Kim already read me the riot act. I'm going to be good this week.
All right, Dan, I want to start with, if you are a football fan, what was the most exciting play last night? 4th and 27, final drive.
Oh.
Josh Allen has taken back-to-back sacks. It's bad, bad, bad. And the Bills gained 35, 40 yards on a hook and ladder, Dan. They converted a 27-yard fourth down for the game on a hook and ladder. Every middle school offensive coordinator stood up with an erection watching that play.
Yeah, you know what the worst part was that I was at the station, and because it was on Amazon Prime, everybody's like streaming is a little bit different. So like the ball gets snapped and everybody in the newsroom starts cheering, and I'm like, why are they cheering? Like, what's going to happen? And it was like, oh, of course that happened. So yeah, that was I'll say this, that was the one creative play that Joe Brady dialed up, and it just so happened to be a trick play that somewhat worked, because besides that, it felt like a very boring, stagnant offense that we have become accustomed to seeing this year.
Okay, so let's talk about that before I get into my bitching, Tommy, that I've been doing about Thursday Night Football since the beginning of time. Dan, there were two.
That we shouldn't do it?
Yes, 100%. But here we go. Hear that smug laugh? All right.
Well, I agree with you.
Okay, good. We'll get there in a sec, Dan. Dan, Bills fans have broken off into two camps this morning. There is a camp that is arguing that the roster offensively has been constructed poorly, that no matter who is calling
Like they should have seen this coming.
Exactly. No
Yeah.
matter who is calling this game as a coach, no matter who is playing
You dropped the
quarterback,
ball in the offseason.
you got it. This is all
This
on the
is the result.
This is on the shoulders of Brandon
Yeah.
Beane. You're also sitting Keon Coleman for a second game. Kimmy is under the impression that Keon Coleman may have been able to do something
Well, no,
for you
I didn't
last
say
night.
that. I just said it's going to draw criticism now. Like you win a game without him, then you drop this type of game without him.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is another camp, Dan, and I know you've been seeing this on social media, that believes it is strictly the coaching staff that is to blame for last night, that the plays are obvious, that there is no creativity, that everyone knows what's coming, and if we had a different offensive coordinator, they would be scoring 35 points a game. Now, don't you fence it on me. If you had to choose the bigger problem, is it the offense, the way it is constructed with the players, or is it the offensive play calling that's the biggest problem?
It's the players. I'd start there. If I had to, do which part gets more blame, I look at the players. I just don't think they have the horses to run the race with an elite defense. Like, like, oh, we'll do this thing too. I'll get this out of the way. Hey, tip your cap to the Texans defense. They're really good. They're number one in ranked defense for a reason in the league. Okay, at some point you need guys to make plays. And I'm looking at that game, and I've looked at it through most of the season, and I go back to, we've talked about it time and time again, Brandon Beane's comments on your sister station, WGR, going, why are we talking about wide receivers? Because it's the NFL in 2025, and you have to throw the football. That's why we were making such a case about it, that you drafted Keon Coleman, who has been an utter disappointment, and the way the broadcast kept talking about, well, they're without Keon Coleman.
I know, right?
As if he's some all-pro who's injured. Guys, he has done nothing since week one. Nothing. And they talked like, I can't believe they can even fill the team with Keon Coleman on the bench. He's there because he's useless.
Okay.
He's been bad on the field, and he's been bad off of it. But I look at this team and the way that it's constructed, Duffy, and I'm sitting there and I'm going, where do the Bills have an advantage? And where do defensive coordinators, is there one player outside of Josh Allen that keeps defensive coordinators up at night? There's not, and that's a problem.
Okay, you're going to send me off on another I'm angry tangent? Because, Tommy, Amazon football is still relatively new. It's only been there for a couple of years. And to make a splash.
I remember when it started, Al Michaels was in his early 80s.
Oh, my gosh. He was awful.
He's always
Dan,
awful because
it's
he's
the
too
wor-
old.
Thank you. No, it's not even that he's too old.
He is too old.
And it's Herbstreit, too, right? Like the color guy, Kirk Herbstreit. You can tell neither of them care, and neither of them do. Like, Al Michaels knows he does not have to do a damn thing. The amount of things they got wrong about the game last night, to your point about the amount of things they did not know backstory. Dan, there's points in the game, like game-altering flags, plays are being snapped, and they're just like having a conversation in the booth watching a replay. You go back, oh, by the way, they just gained 7 yards. Like, what is happening?
He's turning to handsome Harry Carey.
Oh, good call.
Right? Because he said, I don't know what's going on.
James Cook bounced one outside and took it like 20 yards, and I thought it was a 2-yard loss
Yes!
if you had closed your eyes. Like, I was seriously wondering, Al Michaels is an all-time great broadcaster. I get that. I don't know if he likes football anymore because he seemed so miserable at that game. And the way they talked about all of these things, like it was like they just saw players and they were like, hey, you know what? Jackson Hawes is a real weapon in this passing game. And you're like, who told you this?
Well, I might have actually told him that because I've been arguing that for the last couple of weeks, but that's neither here nor there.
It was just time and time again, and they kept reiterating that they're without Keon Coleman. It was a decision the coaching said. He's healthy, and they don't want him there. Like, they don't want him on the field. So I was understanding the legacy that is Al Michaels, like, put him out to pasture. It's all, like, we're good. I'm all good with
Yeah, they
Al
usually
Michaels.
shoot those people.
You heard it here. Dan Fates. No, I'm not going to say. You're listening to F-Word Dan Fates hanging out with us here in the break room on CMF on a post-game Friday this morning. All right, so if your belief then, Dan, is that the offense is poorly constructed, they don't have the players to succeed.
Well, you got a lot of injuries.
Okay, well, offensively you don't.
No.
Well, I thought you said a lot of those guys
Okay,
were
I take it back.
Right.
All right, I
Yeah.
take it back. You're right. Dalton Kincaid doesn't
Yeah.
play. Curtis Samuel wasn't good to go.
Who was the
he's
kid
a
with the bad
non-factor.
shoulder last night?
Spencer Brown.
Yeah, Spencer Brown, but that's the offensive tackle. We're talking pass catchers
All right.
here. All right, Dan, so then is the roster so poorly constructed that if you were the owner of the Buffalo Bills, you could justify in this moment bringing Joe Brady, the offensive coordinator, back next season to run it again?
No.
Okay.
I don't think you could do that. And it's funny.
Boot
Like,
his ass.
I understand, like, for as much as I harp
Out
on the
the
fact that
pasture.
Brandon Beane saying, like, complaining about wide receivers is the dumbest argument ever during the offseason. Like, the Bills needed to address their defense. Like, there's no question about that. And that's what Beane did. What was it? 6 out of the 7 draft picks were all defense. And you were like, all right, I get it. But the blind faith that you had that these wide receivers were going to just have career years again was, to me, very asinine to think that, like, we're just going to do it all over
You're
again.
walking a line, Dan, you and your filthy mouth.
I was fine. So, like, but this offense has been extremely predictable. So, to your other point, like, there's this concept that's called mesh, which pretty much you have two guys in the middle of the field crossing. And last night, people much smarter than me about football just kept showing clip after clip after clip over the last, like, season that they run this play all the time. And that's the only play they go to, and it's their go-to concept, and it's just not working. And when you are predictable as an offense and you're a great defense, it makes life really tough for your quarterback. So that's where Joe Brady seems to lack creativity, and that's why last year it didn't really matter because they were ahead. So there were never these moments where it's like, hey, you got to have this drive. What are your best plays? What's your go-to play on fourth and got to have it? This time,
hook and ladder. It's a hook and ladder, Dan.
No, Duffy. Instead of a jet sweep to the tight end, it's a lazy handoff to James Cook, who was clearly gassed, trying to get off the field, and you run it right into the back of your center's butt. Like, I do not understand any of that concept.
You would know.
Well, yeah. I've had my butt hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're always butt hurt. Oh, my butt. It's
I leave butt hurt here every day.
All right, but Dan, here's what's frustrating to me. The most frustrating thing about last night is there were flashes of creativity. They started getting Ty Johnson involved with the passing game again. That worked a couple of times. You have the ability to get your running backs out in space and do things like that. There were a couple of passing concepts in the first half where it was like, okay, now we're moving the ball and you got them off balance. And then all of a sudden, they just go back to being what they are.
Yeah,
and Josh...
It's weird how they flip back and forth.
And, like, here's the thing. Like, Josh...
The momentum is never on their side.
The momentum was the problem last night. But I
and
mean,
their sore butts.
And their butts were also sore. Thank you. But Tommy, you said it. Like, Josh is just getting cleanly blasted in the face over and over and over again. Like, Dan, that's not enough as an offensive coordinator to start pulling out some stuff that you wouldn't normally use?
Yeah, like the Ty Johnson stuff is cool. And hey, guess what? Gabe Davis ran a really good route yesterday and got open on a pass, a singular pass. But like, guess what?
Don't you dare! Don't you
Gabe
dare!
Davis didn't fix the offense, Duffy. Shocking. I'm stunned to know that they didn't put up 40 points.
Oh, you know what? No. I'm not going to let that slide.
He's not going to let this go.
I'm not going to let that slide because last week when Gabe he had 3 catches on 4 receptions for 40-something yards.
But that's not a number 1 receiver.
He's no one's asking him to be a number 1 receiver.
But
no,
he kinda
but he didn't sign to be a number 1 receiver. Don't you take shots at the Angel Gabriel Davis for going out and doing what he can in an impossible spot, you monster.
That's my point, though. You went out and got a injured wide receiver to try and save your offense. Like, this stuff should have been addressed in the offseason, in the draft. Instead, you're paying $25 million to Curtis Samuel, who's made of glass. Josh Palmer has been very unimpressive, and Elijah Moore has been exactly what we thought, a guy that's been cut by 3 teams in 4 years. Like, you have done all of this stuff. You've gone to the worst grocery store, picked out expired goods, and then said, hey, Josh, make us a 5-star meal.
Your mom.
Like, that's
try.
what they're doing.
Like,
so that's what's so frustrating about this offense.
Busted Bakery.
Well, no, bro. A lot of people went to the bakery.
A lot of poor
thrift
people
store.
went
No,
there,
everybody went to the bakery thrift store.
Nobody goes to
It's just
I've never
as
even
good.
heard
Nobody
of a
raises
bakery
a-
thrift store.
Entenmann's. Dan, when you were a kid, you grew up around here. You would go to that like Entenmann's like secondhand
No, he's a
bakery
rich
shop.
kid.
No.
What?
I don't know. I've never heard of this
He's
until
from a
you told me
good-looking
about
family.
it.
What do you mean?
He's like an East Side good-looking family, not like
Yeah, I grew up in Webster, man.
busted ass loaded up with like diabetes
Well,
family.
it's weird that he said he grew up in Webster because, Tommy, you've said that Webster is the most west side of the east side towns.
Yeah, he's one of the good ones.
Oh, is that it?
He's one of the
Appreciate
non-diabetic
that, Tommy.
good
That's
kids.
the nicest thing you've ever said about me.
No, you called it the grease of the east side. That's what you
The
called
grease
it.
of the East.
Yeah, grease
The
of the
grease
east.
of the
That's
East.
what he said, yeah. So that makes you like
That's fair.
that makes you like an Athena graduate, Dan.
Athena equivalent.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm hearing some judgment.
Well, King of the West Side lives over there.
Who's that?
Your boy,
Who's my boy?
Lou.
Oh,
Lou
you're
lives in
right. Yeah,
Webster.
you're right. He does.
He kind of brought it down a little bit with his hot rods and his loud ass music and his long hair.
He could be in the Thanksgiving Day parade on the Stranger Things floats. You better watch your mouth.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. 252 WCMF. Dan Fates from 13 Wham Buffalo Plus joining us here post game. All right. Tommy, you bring up shopping at the worst grocery store for spoiled groceries and asking Josh to make a 5-star meal. Tommy, you had brought something up this morning.
What's that?
Because you said even when the Bills go out and get difference makers like a Michael Hoyt, like a Joey Bosa, you're not even excited to watch him.
No, anymore, because every time you get all these big, shiny objects, they end up getting injured. So what was the point? Like, you went and got these stars. They're kind of long in the tooth. They get injured, and you never see them again, or you see them for a half a season, and they're gone. So what was the point?
I mean, Dan, I know we live in a bubble here where we are constantly focused on this, and every team goes through injuries. But it does feel like when it comes to the big names that show up or the impact players, they miss
We haven't hit,
an unbelievable amount of time. I mean, is there a reason that is happening, or is that just bad luck?
It's a great question, and the one that stands out to me is always Devon Miller, which was a great contract and was everything that you were hoping for, and then he tears his ACL in Detroit, and the rest,
that's it.
The rest is history. So you get Michael Hoyt, who gets suspended, and then he looks great in 2 games, and then he blows his Achilles out. There's something to that, and they have had a lot of soft tissue injuries, and the Bills changed over their entire strength and conditioning team this offseason. It hasn't gone well. A few weeks ago, Sean McDermott was actually asked, it was in the Miami game, was asked by Jay Skersey of the Buffalo News, what's going on? And Sean's like, we got to look into this. So
the soft tissue?
They're thinking about, they're seeing this, and they see it just as much as the fans are, where you're kind of going, how is this guy hurt again, with a non-contact injury? So it is something the Bills are trying to address. I don't know how.
But don't get excited at the beginning of the season when they get all these people and you're all excited thinking you're going to the playoffs, and the next thing you know, the guy 3 games in, he's out. Joey Bosa's got the weirdest hand I've ever seen. He's walking around with it looks like he stole one of your kettlebells out of the back of your car. He's like working out while he's playing.
That's great advice from Tommy, who as soon as we sign everybody and in training camp,
I get that from
MVP.
you.
No, I'm the one who tells you to temper expectations.
Hollywood's coming to town.
I
baby.
never said that.
You always say sign Hollywood. You get excited when they
Based
make those
on
big
you
signs.
two.
No,
that's
listen, I hated the Bosa signing. I hated the Bosa signing. I mean, bro, we've got 1 sack as a team in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
They sacked
because of the soft tissue,
which is supposed to be one of your strengths.
Thank you.
Going into the season.
And I get that.
It's what you invested in.
Yeah.
You invested in the defensive line in the draft. You spent money in free agency, and it has given you nothing. Trent Brown, the Texans' right tackle, had 21 snaps against Joey Bosa and didn't allow a single pressure. And the Texans' offensive line is garbage. Like that should have been a
Texas
game.
garbage.
It's hot garbage, buddy.
That's hot garbage, baby.
They got C.J. Stroud killed 3 weeks ago because of how bad they are. And C.J. Stroud has been sacked a ton, and the Bills couldn't even get in the same area code as Davis Mills' neck.
A lot of neck jokes this week. How about multiple people wrote me on Instagram last night because we've been making the neck jokes all week. Wow, his neck is, I can't believe it's
It's
so
pretty
big.
big, man.
It's a huge neck.
It's a stovepipe.
It's like Merton Hanks style neck. That's a deep cut for all you football fans out there. All right, Dan, but here's the thing. Everything we saw last night, as frustrating
You
as
still had a chance.
Yes, like you should have won that game, and it doesn't make any sense. And even crazier, like the eye test is not good. But when you look at the overall stats for this game, the Bills outrushed them. The Bills outpassed them. You lost the turnover battle, obviously, but even with a kickoff return for a touchdown, you outgained the Texans by like 125 yards and should have won that game despite all of it. So what the hell do we take
No execution,
from this?
man.
Yeah, this is a offense that has been so much living on we don't turn the ball over. We're going to be physical. When you can't have explosive plays, big plays down the field, 20, 30-yard plays, like this offense just can't go 11, 12, 13, 14-play drives. It's just too difficult in the NFL.
Man.
So
shut up.
That's and to your point, and like this isn't something that I made up. Like people will look at the stats and go, "Oh, their EPA is this and this DVOA is this." Like you said, Duffy, follow the eye test. Like, it has looked for 90% of the season, it has looked like a grind offensively. Even when they put up points, like even in the Bucs game, like it still looked like a grind. So you still had chances, but you didn't have that guy. Like, if Gabe Davis gets his foot down, like we're maybe having a different conversation today. And for as bad as the defense played in the first half, allowing 20 points to Davis Mills, they only allowed 3 in the second half, and they had everybody injured in that game. Terrell Bernard was out. Maxwell Harrison went out. Like, they had guys out left and right. And defensively, they made enough stops in the second half. But the offense scored. They had 10 drives. They scored once. They scored once on the opening drive. Joe Brady lacked the ability to make those in-game adjustments and to take advantage of it.
He's
and
gotta
that's
go.
what's the most frustrating. And I think I was saying it on Monday where I go, I still don't know what to think of this team. Duffy, I feel the same way about this team that I have felt the last 4 years when they have been, Super Bowl contenders, which is they will go as far as Josh Allen's back takes them. Like, that's it. Like, it is Groundhog's Day.
You got to ride that
back. This is a team
back.
that cannot stop the run.
Oh, very soft tissue.
They can't stop the run. They live off turnovers. Like, they pray to God they get a timely turnover, and then it's, can Josh put on the cape and make enough plays late? That's it. Like, this is the same story, the same song and dance, and we're going to go into this offseason going, they got to address pass rush. They got to address
back to Hollywood, man. Start shopping.
They got to draft a wide receiver, and they'll probably draft one wide receiver in the third round, and we'll be in a year from now. I'll be arguing with you guys on the radio about this all over again.
So he's going to be one of the. Josh Allen's going to be.
Don't do this right now.
He is going to be one of the greatest talents squandered. So because
is it going to be squandered? Is it going to be squandered?
So his claim to fame in Buffalo is going to be he won one MVP.
Yeah, bro.
And he should have won a Super Bowl, but you're going to get a trophy that doesn't matter.
You're an idiot,
and that's it.
You're an idiot. A man who's
Dan, do you agree with me?
No.
Thank you.
So you're saying his talent is not squandered? They are going to win a Super Bowl with this kid.
I think his talent has been squandered. I don't think it's too late.
You're running out of time, and you're saying next year.
Well, he's only been in the league
You just said, Dan.
I
got to follow because he just said next year they're going to do the same thing all over again and get the same results, which means Josh is another year older.
They will be another year older, but I hope that this year and the rumors of them wanting to trade for Jalen Waddle and the rumors of them I hope this is the move on from Keon Coleman, get a real guy to be
a real boy, a real guy out there.
Real man.
Well, Duffy, the Bills have a bunch of guys. They're Jags is what we call them. Just a guy. They need dudes.
That meant something else.
For you,
even Nico Collins is a dude. You can throw
he's not
the
a
ball
guy.
And,
he's a dude.
Yeah. They just got a bunch of guys. You need some dudes.
There we go.
Put that on a
I
T-shirt.
know.
Sell it in the rock shop.
We need some dudes.
Dan's cursing mouth. We got a couple of guys, but we need some dudes. All right, Dan, real quick, because I know we're running out of time here, and I appreciate you hanging in with us as we're all yelling at each other about the stupidest stuff.
Great.
And the only reason I ask this is because it, again, is taking over social media. In your opinion, odds percentage-wise that Sean McDermott is not the head coach after this
Oh,
season?
man.
0.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But he ain't making the playoffs.
They're 7-4.
They're making the playoffs.
And they're going down. They're trending in the wrong
No,
direction.
they're not playing in the Tommy's Mom division where everybody goes down.
Why is that funny? Somebody makes fun of somebody's mom.
Oh, you want to talk about soft tissue? Talk to Tommy's mom.
Jeez Louise.
That's
Thank
what
you.
she says because she's old-timey. Oh, geez, Louise, my soft tissue.
Jesus.
I know.
Why is this so, alarming?
You know what the worst part is?
What's that?
I didn't get dumped on any of that,
No,
but
you
Dan
didn't.
got dumped last week for what he said.
I know. I'm so afraid to talk.
Why? Because he's playing with my mother's soft tissue? You find that funny?
All right, Dan, we'll let you get out of here. Let's say I really enjoy all of the coverage, cursing or not, that you do on 13 Wham, Buffalo-wise, but I wanted that Buffalo coverage plus a little bit more.
Buffalo Plus YouTube channel. Mike and Jenna have their instant reaction. They were in Houston.
Wait, instant reaction?
Yeah, because they do it right after the game.
Damn.
That's why it's instant, Tommy.
That's
Get him,
amazing.
Dan. Get him, Dan.
So I can check it out 12 hours later?
Well, yeah, because
Instant reaction.
it happens right. They do it.
Soft tissue.
They do it right after the game.
Tommy's mom.
Dan, always great to talk to you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good weekend.
All right, there goes Hot
I
Takes,
don't know why
Filthy
that
Mouth.
kid signs up for this.
Well, I don't think he's going to be here much longer now that we've gotten to your mom's soft tissue.
Oh, probably.
Jeez Louise. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we've already kind of started with the creep cap.
Well, no. Yeah, you're right. 'cause
We're working on next
yeah.
week's.
I wrote down Bitch Voice Theater, but it is actually Creep Cap. My days are all off. I'm sorry.
All right.
This is weird. And Creep Cap coming at you. And this is a crime that 2 years ago was major news here in the greater Rochester area.
It's back?
Well, look, it looks, police say they have the suspects now finally in custody. And
From 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And it does absolutely nothing for the business that's been ripped off.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. You commit a crime, Tommy.
Due to time, buddy.
Well, yeah, eventually. The long arm of the law will eventually find you,
Yeah.
is what they like to say. And this is a case that has been 2 years, almost 3 years in the making.
Maybe they finally caught these people?
According to police, yes,
Damn.
if the allegations are true. And that's great and all. Doesn't really do anything for this business that was out a whole bunch of money.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Sit back and enjoy the Creep Cap. Happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
You ain't getting no
Taint.
hairless taint. You're going to be struggling through a debris field down there. Sometimes you got to cool a kitten down. The only way you can do that is give it a big daddy ride. Never wear a bachelor's
oh my
hoodie.
God, you are so disgusting.
No, that's the truth, man.
What do you do to your hoodies,
Man, every guy has wiped on his hoodie.
Oh my God.
You've never hoodie wiped?
No, I've never wiped my
Yes,
I've
you
never hoodie
have.
batch. No.
Yes, you have. You never use your hoodie as a catchphrase?
Never in my life. Gemma.
Well, I was in high. I did it a lot. Wise men say only a fool puts a monkey in yoga pants.
We got there. I'm proud of you.
Why am I in Cambodia? He's not. If he doesn't have a chubby,
Are you serious?
case closed.
Do you
baby.
hear yourself right now?
It's getting thrown out of boner cord. I feel like finger blasting.
Gonna blast the night away. It creates a weird gray area where
You
when
talking about his pubes? No play for Mr. Gray. Gotta clean it up.
What is
Gotta
it?
clean it up.
Clean up what?
Gotta wax that taint. Bro, you gotta wax that taint. I don't want to see Willie Nelson down there, man. Clean it up. Wax my taint again.
Talk about the redheaded
Oh,
straight.
and I felt that pain around my taint again. Hey, Kimmy, is that what you're looking over there? Hey, buddy, why don't you check out some of them young boys over there filling out a ball? Yeah, oh, yeah, they're looking good, baby. Hey, is that your streaming service? I don't have it. I'm from the 1800s. You got to hook me up, baby.
Yeah.
I hope you never wear a hoodie into the studio ever
He has
again.
worn hoodies before, and they're full of batch,
No,
apparently.
they're not. My hoodies are nice
You
now.
literally just said, I batch in my
Listen,
hoodies.
I don't have. Do you think I got batch in 66?
You brought it up.
Yeah.
It
No
would
one was
look like
talking
it
batch.
would look like cake dust on me.
So
So good to be a creep.
there it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Let's go back in time.
What happened?
Come back with me to 2023. Do you remember the dirt bike burglary that everyone was talking about?
Well, they were stealing them right out of sheds and stuff.
Okay, this was one that happened in an actual power sports
Like a
business.
smash
Oh,
and
okay.
grab.
Yeah.
It's called Filer's, right? Filer's Power Sports.
Right.
Looks
Guy
like
sells dirt bikes and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a dealership. So it's out in Macedon. Back in 2023, there was a $50,000 caper that went down at Filer's Motorsports.
So they grabbed themselves a bunch
Oh,
of
yeah.
sickles.
According to police, 9 dirt bikes were stolen, and there were damages to some of the machines inside. Police say they used a truck to drive into the side of the building and broke the door, swiped the bikes, and got the hell out. And they were gone without a trace.
Yeah.
$50,000.
Damn.
And that case has been unsolved ever since.
Yeah.
Now, in March, there was the first arrest connected to the burglary. But yesterday, the Mendon Police Department made 4 more arrests. 3 men, 32 years old, 25 years old, and 21 years old, and a 25-year-old woman were arrested for crimes related to the burglary.
Wow.
So,
All right.
on one hand, Kimmy, if the allegations are true,
Yeah.
you are bringing to justice these criminals that got away with a pretty big caper.
Oh, yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Tommy,
What is that?
doesn't really do anything for Filer's Power Sports.
Yeah. I mean, they damaged the building.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you said they rammed the truck. or
Ran the
whatever.
truck
Yeah,
through it,
yeah.
Then they
There's a
Took
lot of
all the bikes.
It, I'm
Damage
sure it
some
cost
other
them a
bikes.
lot
So
of money.
did they get
Yeah.
any of the bike? Oh, but the bikes would be 2 years old and worthless.
There's no way these people would still have the bikes.
Well, even if
Yeah.
they were,
Yeah.
they're not. They sold brand new bikes. I'm
Yeah.
assuming
Yeah.
here, and
Yeah.
now they're old.
Yeah. So
So they've lost their value, even if you got them back.
yeah, you got it. So like, good that the crime maybe. I mean, they're just accused right now. We'll see
Yeah.
what happens.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Like, if you own this place, are you like, yeah, or you're just like, okay, whatever.
Well, you've been probably
mean,
dealing with like your insurance company and everything else for the last 2 years, just trying to get paid out.
Sure.
I
And
mean, I'm
I,
sure
if
that
you
you're.
even do.
I'm sure that you're happy that there's some justice to the whole situation potentially, right? Like
but it's not like they were coming
it,
back in a
it
year
doesn't
from
benefit you,
Yeah.
but it may be a little bit satisfying,
now. Like, I don't know how I would feel because, like, let's say these folks, if the allegations are true, stole the bikes, flipped them, and made a bunch of money. They've spent that money. They've
Yeah.
had the fun with it they were
Yeah.
going to have. So it's,
They've spent that money, and I don't know how
And
big
they
of
were-
a hit a small guy selling dirt bikes can take on his business. You know what I mean?
Well,
When you take a $50,000 hit plus the damages,
Yeah.
I mean, that could bury a guy.
It looks like they're still open.
But, I mean, not where he wants to be right now, I'm sure.
252 WCMF 252
Based on the ages, too, they are now. They were teenagers when they did it.
One of them was. The rest of
just
them.
one of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're right.
Again,
they were
I
in
got
their 20s.
32, 21.
32.
That person would have been a teenager, but 25, 25.
Yeah.
There was another suspect back in March. That person was 23, so they would have been
Yeah.
21.
Adults.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
They were adults.
look, even a teenager knows you don't back a truck
Oh, I
into
wasn't
it.
making an excuse. I was just thinking, like, because time has passed, I wonder if that changes how you feel about it. But
It
you're
just
right.
has to
They're
suck.
older than I thought they were.
252 WCMF. Again, 4 more people have been arrested in the Filers Motorsports dirt bike caper that happened back in 2023, March 2023. These people allegedly used a truck to ram into the building. They got 9 dirt bikes and damaged other bikes inside. But again, it'll be 3 years in March.
Well, and if there were that many people involved, to your point, like about spending the money, it's not like they made all that much anyways, if anything.
I don't know. I mean, you got 5 people, 50. That's $10,000 a person.
Do you think they got that much?
Probably
or
not,
whatever?
but let's say even cut in half. That's $5,000 a person in your 20s.
Yeah.
$5,000. $5,000.
$5,000.
I'm always curious when they solve investigations after a long period of time. Like I get a murder cold case, you got DNA stuff.
Yeah.
There's a motivation to solve that because someone's family
Oh, sure.
is, they're
they
hurting.
want answers. Yeah.
I've always been curious on crimes like this. They didn't rob a bank. It wasn't like a federal thing. What takes so long? 1, to get to the bottom of that. 2, what piece of evidence showed up that incriminated these people?
Yeah, links it back to those
Yeah.
cats.
That wasn't there 6
Unless
months
they're
ago, a year
riding
ago.
a
Right.
bike and you pulled them over.
But then how would you have 4 of
Somehow
them?
trace
Right.
things back.
You know what I mean?
Unless one starts to squeal.
Yeah. Well, that's how I would imagine the other people that were involved.
You turn
how
out the
they,
heat
yeah,
on one.
how they got
all-
their names.
Okay,
right?
but then-
from one person.
But they made 4 arrests at the same time.
Oh,
They
true.
made 1 arrest in March, 4 arrests at the same time. And again, with this guy that was arrested in March, like if that's what kicks it off, because you may be right? Like one guy turns on everybody
Yeah.
to try and save his own ass. Why did it take you this long to find the other 4 people?
Well, you may not have the resources either.
The
So, like,
Hey, I see you over there. When I get a pair of handcuffs, I'm going to use them on you.
that's right, buddy. Because everybody's coming up short with like manpower, so maybe they don't even have the resources to go chase these guys down.
Are you what?
And you're thinking, like, to your
What?
point, let's say you don't have enough cops right now in some of these municipalities where they're short. We've run ads right now where they're looking for people in these counties to fill these positions.
But
So
not-
let's say you're coming up short.
Okay, hold on.
And you can't get them people over there.
I don't know of any local town police departments that are short on cops. I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, to put resources into dirt bikes when you got other problems. To your point, like if real
making it a
humans, I got
priority.
humans suffering over here, and I got somebody's mini enduro missing over here. I'm guessing body trumps bike.
I would agree with that. Counterpoint, it's the Mendon Police Department. How many bodies are popping up in Mendon that aren't there because of
In the
high
pond?
schools? High schoolers and their dads.
Every once in a while, we get a floater.
Like there's no CSI Mendon.
Yeah, that's why they got Devil's Pond over there, man.
That's the one case where, and I thought the sheriff's department patrolled that.
Actually, there's been a few bodies dumped in there.
No, I understand, but that's the sheriff's department. It's a county park.
Anyway,
I wonder if the people that were arrested saw this coming, or like could feel them getting closer, or if this was a complete like, damn it, I really thought we got away with
but
something
you're always
here.
riding, looking over your shoulder.
No, but to Kimmy's point, I would think after a year,
After
I'm
a couple
scot-free.
of years, I would think like, well, they didn't solve it. They're probably not
don't care.
looking for me.
Yeah,
I'm in the clear.
no
I hope-
manpower.
You just make stuff up
I
and
know,
just confidently say it into a microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes me smarter than you for some reason. I hope that we get the details as to
Yeah,
how this
how it all went
investigation all
down.
rolled out, because
Yeah.
I'm interested. All right, we come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday. Next, here in the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rapparoo.
Adio. Friday, Rapparoo.
Friday, Break Room CMF. That makes tomorrow, or Monday,
Monday's going to be Monday.
Yeah, but we'll be back here, and we will have more Motley Crue tickets to give you Monday morning.
Nice.
Those tickets are on sale right now. The Crew coming to Darien Lake the 18th of July, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale right now at livenation.com. For Kimmy, who did not smugly say anything about her believing the Bills will not win the division this morning.
What?
Well, you said earlier this week the Bills wouldn't win the division.
I don't think they'll win the division.
I know, but I killed you all week about it. You
Yeah.
could have come in and been like, I told you so, but you didn't because I guess you forgot.
I think we're all hurting today.
All right. For Tommy Muley, who
Yes.
still runs his mouth despite everyone hurting. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here next week, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.